Okay, here we go. Hopefully, okay. It looks like I'm working. Let me make sure. One little detail here. Listen to my own voice. Sounds good. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had a few things that I had to update in the background today, and that broke a few things with my setup, which is kind of par for the course these days, it seems. It seems that the more powerful and feature-rich the software you're using, the more likely some things can go wrong. Wouldn't change it, though. I love it. But yeah, right, we do have some troubleshooting and configuring to be done, but damn, do things feel good now. But hey, Be Good, Pony, Turdferg, anyone else lurking? Okay. We're gonna go ahead and jump right into, Re.Surs. I don't know how the fuck you pronounce that. But, from the screenshots... Wait, what kind of game is this? I wonder if I want a gamepad for this. I guess we'll just jump right into it and see. It kind of looks like side-scroller Half-Life meets X-Files, I guess, but I don't really know. But it's one of those games from when we were watching indie game stuff where we're like, oh shit, this looks good. So yeah, I guess we'll just see how it goes. The other game that I have a key for is Berserk Mode, that other indie that we thought looked good. But that's basically it's an FPS roguelike, so it seems like I'll jump into that for a bit whenever we're done with this. But Re.Surs looks very narrative, very story driven, so it seems like something that's definitely worth jumping into. Okay, start a new game. Health regen, okay. So easy mode has health regen, normal mode has no health regen. Okay, I'm gonna leave things default and just see how that goes. Not gonna turn the sprite outline or easy mode on, but that's cool that that's a feature. I mean, not everyone has to bust their ass on hard mode shit, right? How is she? Did you manage to gather the information we need from her? We finished the synchronization. We didn't manage to get the full picture again. Looks like we're missing something. If this is the case, then conduct the session again. We need to find out how this could have happened in the first place. It seems that we really are missing something. She claims that she has already told us everything. I don't understand why you don't believe her. We may believe her, but my Tommy gun don't. But the data says otherwise. We'll have to make her tell us everything again. And this time, try to make her remember everything. How is she? Does she do anal? Oh man. I don't think it's that kind of game, but we'll see. Re.Surs integration complete. Oh shit, they said the name of the game this early in and they're already dropping the title on us. Okay. New message from unknown. Trying to warm up. Alright, so we've got walk right and walk left. I like that sprite over on the right side of the screen. Jesus Christ, the chromatic aberration. It's like looking through fucked up, like, lenses. Presented to Jesse Sullivan. Oh, dude, Sullivan, like, she's totally supposed to be, like, themed after, Scully, right? Scully and Mulder? Is that the, fuck, it's been a billion years since I've seen the X-Files. I know, dude. Unfortunately, I got them Be Good, and speaking of fucked up lenses, the pupillary distance on them was not correct, so I'm gonna have to send them back and have it fixed, which is kind of lame, but at the same time, it's like, well, I've been waiting for so fucking long at this point, what's the difference? The good news is I do have a very, very, very accurate pupillary distance measurement now, which is important if you ever use a VR headset, because the lenses have to be at the right this way thing, or like you won't be able to focus in 3D. So a little bit of a bummer, but I learned something new, so hey, there's that. Okay, so anyway, presented to Jesse Sullivan, detective on paranormal incidents caused by Re.Surs, for excellent and well-coordinated work on the identification of Re.Surs addicts. The fuck is Re.Surs? Honorary award presented to Jesse Sullivan. Re.Surs Anomaly Enforcement Administration. RIA. RIA? I guess AE could be RIA, could also be RIA, hard to say. For eliminating the consequences of the first Re.Surs epidemic wave. Note from the boss. Jesse, we're dissolving RIA. I hope you understand. Re.Surs has become more stable now, and there is no point in financing your administration. Don't worry, you'll have great severance pay. I guess you did, Storku. How's it going, man? New message from Superintendent. User ID 901115. Good evening, Detective. We have an emergency here. A strange incident occurred in Modern City's social district. The data center and the Re.Surs processor seem to have shut down. This led to the main equipment's explosion due to overheating. This game's like wavy, jumpy text. We've blocked off the district, but we'll let you pass. We even called special forces to investigate the cause of such an explosion. I doubt the explosion was accidental. We'll try to find the traces of the crime, but we need you for a detailed investigation. Okay. So we're off to a very, Oh, that's the, achievement UI that pops up when you're using, Special K. Yo, look at that police car. Okay, so we are for sure way in the future. Very, very cyberpunky vibes. It's like a hover DeLorean with a roll cage. It's definitely not a low-effort thing, though. Like, it's pixel art, but it looks good. It doesn't look janky. I don't remember anything. It all started unexpectedly. All the containers with Re.Surs began to explode. Then all sorts of monsters started to appear. I see. Calm down, citizen. Everything's okay now. Looks like he's gone crazy. Monsters, huh? Nonsense. See, this is, turning the game down just a little bit. Modern City Government Leaflet. Please control your use of Re.Surs. So we don't really know what the fuck Re.Surs is, but it sounds like some kind of psychic or virtual reality, augmented reality. I guess we have no idea if it's a power, like a paranormal thing, or a technology thing. This time everything is serious. There are victims. We evacuated everyone we could. You won't believe it. After the victims told everything they saw, our police officers began stubbornly refusing to help us clean up this mess. We've sent special forces there, but they haven't returned yet. Jesse, I know this is stupid, but could you go and check it out, please? Here, take this pistol just in case. Alright, so I've got a pistol now. Alright, Superintendent. Detective, you haven't forgotten how to use your Re-Link PDA, have you? You'll find information about yourself and your abilities on it. Also, during battle, you'll see a special user interface that will help you track your performance. Carefully check the information shown on it. Over and out. Alright, left control, hold button to deploy energy barrier. Alright, so shield. Sprint, shift is, shocker. Alright, so like a taser. Dash on E. Detective sense on Q. Okay. Well, look who's here. Jesus, she's got a lot of pixel jiggle going on in her chest. It's like 2 frames of animation, but they did a good job with it. So, are you the one who has come here to catch the hacker who ruined my plans today? Your armored dogs failed to cope with the task. I thought my boys would inspect the scene of the accident, but it looks like they'll have to deal with you first. Take care of her, boys. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Alright. Ordinary and effective weapon. Medium range, low damage. Hang on, you know what might help a little bit with this game? Because there's not probably going to be a great place to chill. Let's see. We'll shrink a little bit today and go like a little just over here, like, yeah. That way we're not going to be too much in the way of the action. All right. Rapidly, oh, okay, so I can't do anything yet. It's teaching me the game basically. Yep. So dash to avoid shit. Alright, so shocker. Okay, so it's just teaching me the shit that I just read in case people didn't read. Alright, so I'm focusing. Okay, so it's like our bullet time. Okay. It's funny if you turn, like... Oh, okay, so there we go. That's the cooldown on it. And we're... Oh, my Q... Okay, my Q is like a super. Got it. Okay. Combat feels pretty, like, responsive. It's hard to say what kind of game this is yet. Okay, Re.Surs energy barrier. Hold a button to... Oh, okay. You'll get it now. Nope. I've got an energy barrier. You'll get fucked. Alright. There we go. The tasers are knockback. Alright. I mean, it's got solid tools to deal with stuff. Okay. Wait, why can't I? Oh, there we go. I feel like this would probably make a little bit more sense to play on a gamepad, because there's no real, like... But I mean, really, it doesn't matter. Input, I feel like this is the kind of game where input device is really whatever you're used to, but I could see this making sense to just play on a very classic D-pad, you know, kind of one of those kind of things. You shouldn't be walking around here alone. Social District has been steeped in crime. In the Nexus Tower, they only care about extracting Re.Surs and producing dark energy. Go already. Okay. So it's like... It looks like a pixel point-and-click walking adventure, but there's like combat between. The combat flow kind of reminds me of like almost like a side-scrolling Streets of Rage. Well, I mean, like Streets of Rage is a side-scroller, but like a single-lane Streets of Rage. So I guess we'll just see how fun it stays. So far, it's responsive though, and and the enemies do feel like a threat in some regards. Okay. Yeah, you gotta be quick with the shield to actually stop those bullets. Oh shit, okay, so I thought it was out of range of the bullet, but not quite. Okay, but enemies are, so you don't have health regen, but enemies do drop health. Okay. See, if you get your shield broken, it goes on cooldown. Oh, nice. So we had some health there. Okay, so far so good. It's not one of those games where you can't, like, you have to avoid all damage forever, but like it'll probably get increasingly difficult. All right, you're a tough cookie. It's okay. I'll teach you a lesson. I'm the boss in these districts, not some sleuth that only follows order. Thought you said a different word there for a second. Get ready for your last trip. Okay, boss battle. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, she turned invisible. Alright. Gotta watch out for those bombs though. Alright. I get the flow of combat. It's not Dead Cells, but it's not bad. We'll see how it progresses. It's got a certain flow to it. New message from Detective, if you're inside, be careful. We've heard gunshots and will arrive soon with a small reinforcement. Avoid any conflict, no matter what. Oh, but I just got a new gun. Now I don't need to avoid conflict. Alright. Ordinary and effective, medium range, low damage. Slow but dangerous close range weapon, can quickly overheat. Okay, so here's our shotgun. Oh wait, can we shoot that? Oh fuck, okay. We got tentacle boys all over the place. Okay, so our gun overheat is on the top left. Okay. So it doesn't seem like I can knock the barrels at enemies. Unless I'm missing something. Okay. There are a ton of fucking zombies here. Alright, so the gun overheated, it has to fully cool down. Probably was worth it to overheat there. I'm digging the kind of X-Files theme to this. That spark, like, the pixel art they did is really good so far. Hey Donuts, how's it going, man? Find the memory entry point. Okay. Okay, I see. There we go. Oops, nope, that wasn't it. There we go. You gotta be quick because I see that they shuffle them on you. I guess you could pause the game there and screenshot it, but that's kind of lame. Oh, back in London? Nice, man. Does it feel good to be back, or a little bit of, like, post-vacation blues? sometimes it can, like, for me it's like usually very extreme one or the other when I travel. I'm either like, fuck, it feels good to be back, like no matter how much fun I had or didn't have on travel, or it's like, oh my god, I gotta rethink my life, man. But that same vibe, that's what led me to that's what led me to go to Taiwan in the first place. Feeling reinvigorated. Nice, man. Yeah, good shit. I mean, that's really all anyone could hope for in a vacation. There was an exchange of fire with the leader of a local gangster group. She's dead. I hope you haven't run into her. Oh yeah, I killed her. My bad. So anyway, this game is super duper narrative so far. Game starts out. This definitely not Agent Scully is in like a tank, not a military tank, but like a vat of liquid cryo tank kind of thing. And they said something about extracting her memories, and then the game just kind of starts and you're on this mission. And so far there have been evil gangsters as well as mutants. But like it's hard to tell exactly what the hell's going on. Shit, wait, what the hell? Oh, okay, fuck. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I see. Equals $, plus. Okay. Yeah, there was like a little decoder on the bottom of that for anyone who didn't catch that. Okay, but now what do I do? Keep space clear? I can't seem to figure out how to... Oh, okay, I guess that... Shit. I don't know if there's anything I can do to prevent, Oh, I can swap weapons. Okay, that's big. Okay, gonna pop a big ol' super on them. Alright. You go into, like, giga bullet time there. Combat is basic so far, but not bad. It doesn't really accomplish anything so far, I feel like, but it doesn't feel bad and it doesn't get in the way. But we'll just see, because some games, I hope it's not one of those identity crisis games where it can't quite feel like if it wants to be a mechanical action game or it wants to be a narrative. Some games can really just skirt that line of both, like Hades. Hades is damn near a visual novel with all the dialogue and personality and relationship stuff, but it's got very good gameplay, and I guess you could totally ignore the visual novel aspect of it. Oh, nice, dude. I've never heard of that. Let me look that up. But my dad is a big fan of gin. Oh shit, did you see the similar one? Pu'er tea gin? It's like consider the similar product there? Okay. Uh Here, what do we got? What do we got? Premium gin. Citadel was originally developed in a Dunkirk distillery in the late 18th century. At the time, Dunkirk was one of the earliest European ports for explorers of the Orient who brought back herbs and spices from the Far East. The result is a fabulous gin made with 19 different botanicals, including Moroccan coriander, French juniper, Mexican orange peel, and Chinese licorice. Damn, that's a fucking blend. Alright. Sounds pretty good. I might have to mention that one to my dad. I don't know exactly what kind of gin he likes, but, And what is this other one? This recommended one? Because I saw that it was made with pu'er tea. Alright, so, a combination of hot and cold infusion techniques. Alright, so it's just tea-infused gin. Okay, that's neat. Good stuff, good stuff. Always really satisfying getting a good deal on good stuff, too. How do I know your name? Well, this question will remain unanswered. but if you want to learn more, you'll have to try hard. And these are only the first difficulties that you'll face, if you can overcome them, of course. Sorry for the little mess I made here. I'm looking for something important, but I haven't found it. Alright, so he's a little... He looks kind of like a black mage from Final Fantasy, but he floats on tentacles, and he might be carrying what looks like a shotgun. I can't tell. I need to continue my search. I hope we'll meet again. We sure will, because my search must succeed as the master ordered. Okay. Wow, dude, it is nice pixel art here. Holy shit, we're going straight into Doom now. Destroy the bodies of the workers filled with dark energy. They're keeping the portal open. That is not like... I can't seem to actually, like... What am I... There we go. I couldn't figure out what the hell I was meant to do. There we go, that's another worker dead. Jesus, so many attacks going out. So how many bodies are there? What is this, like, Eye of Sauron Doom portal? There we go, that's one. Dash through that. Okay. Alright. Survive the first encounter with the sorcerer. We've done that. Detective, are you alright? It turned out to be much worse in here than I imagined. Yeah, no shit. You managed to destroy these horrible creatures all by yourself? This is incredible. It looks like the culprit, or whoever it was, escaped through the sewer system. He used this hatch for Re.Surs' dark energy processing waste. We still don't really know what the fuck Re.Surs is, but that's the title of the game. We shouldn't go there if we don't want to get irradiated with a huge dose of energy and die. Okay? Yeah, I mean, I'm down with that. Deep dark energy. Now, I don't even know how to make a report on everything that happened here. You can go back home, Detective. If there are any leads on this case, I'll let you know. Looks like you're back in business. That's your department. Stay in touch. Alright. Thank you for your service, Detective. Expect information about new leads. We'll soon bring the criminal to justice. I'm curious, how do you guys feel about these kinds of games, that will, dialogue-heavy games? Do you guys prefer voice acting or text, or not really care? Because of course, as a streamer, I really like voice acting because it means I don't have to read everything out loud. And it wouldn't make sense to sit here, like I don't hate reading it out loud, but voice acting sure is nice. Yeah, I mean, like, even if it's, I mean, okay, so, like, most indie games aren't gonna have, I definitely don't want comically bad voice acting, like, I don't know, I remember really not liking the voice acting in Biomutant, for example. But, yeah, I guess, like, even if it's, like, I guess let's just say when you look at a game like this and you know that they're not going to be able to get the top cast of voice actors, if it's going to be like the quality of voice acting you would expect from a game with a budget like this, where it's not necessarily bad, but maybe some characters are better than others, yada yada. Cause like, yeah, dude, like Larian Studios of Divinity Original Sin 2, that voice acting is, like that, Divinity Original Sin 2, that's what I would call objectively good voice acting. Like, you know, there's some where maybe it's up to the user's preference, but like, that shit was so good, even if you hated the game, you had to have loved the quality of voice acting. But anyway, yeah, I was just kind of curious, from the not streamer perspective, because I guess when I was, I guess if I'm playing it by myself, sometimes I just speed read it and would jam through it all faster. Anyway, detective, we have detected, that's a fun sentence. A strange release of dark energy in an abandoned mining town. The Re.Surs processor was located there once, but all production was shut down and moved to Modern City. We can't understand how this is possible, unless it's the same malicious violator who caused chaos in the social district. Detective, please go there and try to find some clues. I'll help you remotely. Okay. I want to turn on my controller and see how it feels in this, just out of curiosity. Alright, hopefully this will... I'm just going to turn it on in X input mode for safety, or for ease of use. Oh, okay. Did that just work? We'll see. Oh, okay, it's trying to pair. I had to allow it to pair. That makes sense. Oh yeah, updated my Bluetooth drivers as well. Okay. I figured at the game like this, it makes sense to bust out the kind of Super Nintendo controller, right? Over and out. Oh, well that's peepee. I can't... I guess you must use the D-pad for stuff. So I have to use the analog stick on this thing. Alright, another message from the Supertender. We've detected a strange... Oh, wait, yeah, I already read that. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so here's our little... I love these, like, transition screens. I really think they did a great job with the palette and presentation. It looks like this is the place from the signal we found. It looks like this is the place the signal we found is coming from. Found a hilarious rap verse the other day. Dude said, "Boy, I'm dragging bodies like it's Metal Gear." That's so good, dude. That's so good. No shit. Like, they really did a good job at creating atmosphere in a game like this. Holy shit, okay, what are the controls? Okay. Left bumper, right bumper, okay. Oh, I see. Triggers are to, Yeah, I actually, I have to say, I think it feels pretty good on, controller. I mean, it didn't feel bad on PC, but they definitely load a lot of actions onto your pinky with shift and control by default. Damn, this gun you can just lay down the lead. All right. Hell yeah, brother. Nice soundtrack too, honestly. I don't know if that's a little bit annoying that it's only sound volume. Oh, that's a total master as well, like... I mean, that's like music... So, it's a little bit not great to, okay, it's objectively bad to not have faders or whatever you'd call it, like the music, sound effects, dialogue, yada yada. It's really nice when that stuff is separated, but so the default mix doesn't bother me. I'm okay with it. Detective, I'm detecting some strange signals. Are you all right? I don't know who other than someone on a tip could have come here at a time like this. Keep searching the place and let me know if you find anything. Oh Jesus, holy fuck. Oh my god, okay. So the longer you stay in bullet time stance, I guess the more powerful it gets. I think, unless I was misunderstanding that. Okay, and there's no way to jump. Okay, that's our shield. Yeah, so some fights are definitely... Wait, is there no way to jump? What are we supposed to fucking do here? Oh, I see. Okay, you had to kill... That's why that one is red on the ground. Oh, wait, why am I red? Oh. What the fuck? That's weird. There's just like a spot of red in the universe right there. Like that line from Shaun of the Dead, you've got red on. Fuck, okay, it just shuffled on me. There we go. God, Shaun of the Dead is... That's a movie that I really like. Like, that's one I wouldn't be able to watch it too often, but like, I could watch that again. I mean, I've watched it a few times, I could still watch it again. You seem to have activated the old auxiliary motion systems. If you see any grav shining spots, feel free to use them to get to places that are inaccessible in the usual way. Your Re.Link's firmware supports interaction with this type of energy. Good luck. Oh shit, okay. So there's some places we can jump. Fuck. Alright, hang on. I gotta figure out how I want to do this. Oh, you know what? It is definitely time for bullet time. Like, when you've got it, use it. I'm not finding the... You're high as shit when you watch out with a couple of friends, cried a bit. Oh, Shaun of the Dead. Yeah, that's definitely one of those kind of movies. Ooh, that's some nice art there. I'm not minding the bloom. Like, the visual effects are very heavy, but I guess you can turn them down. I don't know what it looks like if we turn them down. These are also dead. What could have caused such damage? Usually looters have at least some scraps of armor on them, but these ones have nothing at all. Apparently, they decided that if there's no one here, then they can safely loot the remains of a once industrial town. I don't know what they were trying to find here, but you can't get into the mines, for sure. Everything is blocked up. Boom. Do it. Alright. These, like, zoomed-in portraits are really good looking. How did you get here? This is an abandoned area. The government doesn't care about it. I'm Basil B. I work undercover for the Removers, a movement against Re.Surs. I was trying to get data from the largest Re.Surs processor in the social district, but I was hindered by local gangs. Looks like I was lucky because there was a horrible massacre there. You're probably here for the same reason I am. A strange signal of dark energy was detected in this remote area. We thought that the government from the Nexus Tower was conducting some experiments again, but I was wrong. I wish it was scientists. At least they don't want to kill you. I'll help you get out of here. But only on one condition. I walk away freely afterwards. No police. Deal? Sure, I guess so. Why not? Is there, like, any pop culture reference that I missed with that guy, do you guys think? Basil B? Because, like, Agent Sullivan is so clearly like Agent Scully, right? From X-Files. Like it definitely seems like they're going for that vibe. I have a couple of gadgets based on Re.Surs. One of them is a teleportation beacon. Just throw it, activate it, and poof, you're already in another place. Don't get carried away too much, it can make you sick. Okay. So how? What button? Okay. Oh, okay. So it's one of these kinds of games. So we just... Alright, so she has the dash and the taser. He has telebeacon and energosphere. Okay, and we can see their stats up in the top right. Strength, stamina, speed. Alright. Yeah, dude. I guess he could be vaguely... I mean, he seems too different to be like Mulder. But I mean, yeah, it's very similar on that. And the second gadget here can accumulate Re.Surs that causes disorientation when it comes into contact. Okay. Try to use it on that zombie. Okay, that's what it is. It's basically like a better taser. Okay, and you can teleport mid-air. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go, but that's... I get it. Oh, Jesus, okay. Yep, definitely seems like sit back and SMG. Oh Jesus, I don't have... Whew, okay. We barely got through that. Definitely time to bullet time. Oh, that's a big boy. Okay, well, let's try his power. I don't understand what the fuck. Oh shit, okay. He looks like the Mancubus from Doom. Okay, so does that make him hit friendlies? This is an awkward, it's interesting because, like, the game is, like, not bad, but very unique controls that make you have to respond to fights, and, like, you have to respond to things in what feels like an unconventional way. Like, you don't have a jump button. That alone feels so significantly different. But yeah, some of the enemies seem kind of Half-Life inspired. Some of them seem kind of Doom inspired. Oh fuck! Okay, you can still move in the air. That's really good. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no, the question is, did that use... Okay, they have separate energy meters. So you could, like, build up alt, swap, and then build up alt again. Yes, like I've got alt on her now. Oh, okay. I got it. Three ones at the end. There we go. I think I throw a beacon and then I have to hit the button to jump up there. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I don't know exactly how that goes. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I think, I guess I have to dash and then hit the button. There we go, okay. Holy shit, okay. It is for sure time to pop bullet time. Alright, I'm gonna shoot now and dash. Yeah. That super is so ridiculously good. Like, I can't think of when the other guy... Oh, I just dodged that Shoryuken. Yeah, those enemies seemed like people to shotgun. Okay, who has more HP? Alright. I'll have her grab the health. And I'll have him grab the energy. Oh shit, we're gonna have a boss battle. Look at all this. Yep. Okay. That's pretty cool. That was a good presentation right there. So, you're still on your feet. Great. My search is going according to plan. So you've teamed up with a hacker. I'm surprised at his resilience against my servants. I've made another mistake, Detective. However, thanks to you and your actions, I've realized that I no longer need a good informant. This young fella has given me, or rather you, all the information I need. The Nexus Tower, he said. For some reason this place is hidden from my sight. I underestimated your public servants, I dare say. If you manage, we'll meet again in the Nexus Tower of your pathetic town. Damn, that asshole just called our town pathetic. And he's, like, animating a fucking mech golem. Okay. Alright, so we can't even shoot his feet. Oh no, that was not the way I wanted to go. Now I'm over here, asshole. Yeah, that teleport beacon seems to be pretty good for this fight. Oh shit, that's the wrong way though. There we go. Straight up dash is hard to go wrong with as well. Okay, need him to turn around. We can't shoot him in the back, I realized. Oops, fuck. Wrong thing. Got him. Alright, that was a pretty simple boss, but, like, the way, like, so far every enemy kind of has a unique pattern of dealing with them. Did you hear that? The Nexus Tower. It's the main Re.Surs processing center in Modern City. Yeah, it's vaguely Contra-y, but it's like it's got a very unique feel to the combat, for better and worse. His intentions are completely unknown. I need to get there, detective, with or without you. Okay. Big mouth. I feel it'll be an exciting trip. Get ready, detective. You drive, I shoot. But drive closer to the enemy if necessary. My pistol doesn't shoot that far, and your weapon is a bit unwieldy on the move. I'm counting on you, detective. Who'd have thought that I'd say this to a pro-government employee? Alright, so he shoots and we drive. Oh no, we shoot, okay. That's cool. So he shoots, but we're still using our A button. Oh god, big fucking jellyfish thing. Do we have any dash or anything? Nope, no shield. Dude, I really feel like he could probably fire that SMG, right? Oh shit, okay, if you crash into a vehicle, you just fully die. Alright. Error reading memory, rollback changes. Okay, there seems to be, Oh fuck, that comes up quick. But there does seem to be checkpointing. Like, pretty good checkpointing. It's weird how, like, it shows up. Okay. Yeah, tank. If it comes down to it, just tank the shot from the jellyfish thing. Okay, wait, what was that beep? Okay. It's kind of like Ninja Turtles, one of those, like the sewer surfing level. It's kind of like that concept. Oh shit, that must have been dope. Donuts. My dad and I played Sunset Riders on Genesis. Do you remember that one? It was kind of like Contra, but it was like a Western theme. Definitely, Jesus, that game might be a little bit controversial these days. I mean, like... Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking, like, I think the bad guys in that game are basically Native Americans and Hispanics, but no, there is that bandit that has, like, blue hair, or blue eyes and blonde hair in the beginning of the game. But yeah, like, it's very much... All the tropes of the Western genre are alive and well in that. For better and worse. But it's got some fun, non-fucking poorly aged moments for sure. Like, that stampede level where you're running on the backs of the bulls. Alright, well this seems... I can't figure out how to dodge this guy's damage for the most part. Okay, I probably need to scoot forward and then have him... Fuck. The vertical, like, the up and down dodging of the Z-axis doesn't seem to be... It's either very hard to read or it's not consistent. Oh yeah, like that hits me, even though the Z-axis would imply it was happening in the right lane and I was in the left lane. But it's actually, like, both Z and Y-axis or something fucking weird. Okay, so this next attack... Alright. Yeah, so that's the weird thing. You can... It doesn't... It feels like it... I don't know if that's a bug, but it's like it only semi-respects the Z-axis. You can be underneath it, but not above it. Okay. But other than that, so this feels like a pretty good boss fight. It's just, I guess, yeah, the way that Z-axis works is a little bit fucking annoying. But hey, at least we figured out the quirk to it, because it felt weird, like, wait, what? Oh, he snuck out an extra attack. What a shitter. Oh, fuck. I don't think I can dodge that. Wait, what? I'm just stuck here? Okay, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this fight's a little bit janky. It's cool, but it just doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like, It feels like there's very little you can do to dodge things. There we go. Was that his last hit? There we go. We're getting close to Modern City. Step on it, detective. Quick, to the Nexus Tower. Okay, well at least... At least it's not too, it's not too, like Neo and Sekiro bosses have very little room for error. You know, you kind of have to not get hit most of the time. This game is a little bit less punishing on that note, so the janky aspects don't feel too bad. Like, sure, it was a little bit janky and it would have been more satisfying if that was a little bit a little bit tighter there, but I needed one respawn and then I got it. That's not too bad. Tastes just like meat. Let's all night. Yeah, I really like the set pieces in this. Like, they do a great job with the palette and the limited amount of pixels they use. Oh wait, no, is that Mulder? Are you alright? Thanks for the information about new leads, but, Detective, I can't believe you got mixed up with a remover. Sure, I'll cover up for you since it has all taken a sharp turn. Try to talk to the administration in the reception area of the Nexus Tower. Soundtrack is kind of banging too. I'm not sure why it amped up so hard in this location, but I'll take it. In the meantime, I'll try to contact the higher-ups. Stay alert. The reception is working. Go tell them about your ideas there, and maybe tomorrow your plan will come to life. What the fuck? Okay. Wait, what? The reception is working. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, there we go. So this is it, the Nexus Tower. It provides access to the Re.Surs net via Universal Relink PDA. Okay. Using Re.Surs, you can control the properties of things at a distance. This is the most powerful and technologically advanced building on the entire continent. And the best scientists from all over the continent work here. Kind of like a little bit, the non-combat stuff kind of reminds me of Narita Boy in some ways. I think the story of Narita Boy had a lot more emotion in it so far. But yeah, it's kind of similar in the sense that it's just very vague, and they kind of just throw you head first and don't explain too much, which can be good or bad depending on your tastes. Almost all the equipment went out of order tonight, and it started to melt. The main thing is the main service node doesn't fail, otherwise all our relinks will go offline. Oh, that sounds bad. The equipment simply stopped responding to any requests. I don't know what to do. And the management reacted to it as if there was nothing wrong. This is all very strange. That's kind of crazy what they did with the font there. Okay. The relink control network doesn't work. Now I won't be able to activate the new stage of research, damn it. Are we ever gonna learn what the fuck Re.Surs and all this is? I came to the reception, but all their equipment refused to serve my relink. We're running out of time to implement Re.Surs compatibility in the new revision of relink. It kind of reminds me of the concept of Argent Energy from the Doom 2016 reboot world. And then a little bit of like Matrix-y technology. It's a little bit, yeah, it's kind of all over the place, but like not in a bad way. I actually like the aesthetic and plot so far. All right, so reception hall. You can come in now. We're always happy to hear your opinion in reception. Spooky. Hello. The equipment is currently unable to process requests, but you can leave one of them on a backup PC. Thank you. We've come to you on another matter. You see, we need to contact your superiors. Otherwise, something unexpected will happen. You've got to believe us. This is out of my area of expertise, and for your information, you may be held accountable. You'd better believe us. You should have seen what happened in an abandoned town behind Modern City. Ah, the same abandoned town where only removers and other scum live? Security, get them out of here. Please. What? No, you don't understand. It's him again. He got in here. We must stop him no matter what. Oh shit, the wizard. Whew. Yeah, how's it going, by the way, Renorio? Oh, not a bad check-in, +7. Ugh. Detective, wake up! Wake up! Hang in there, Detective. I've injected you with a dose of Re.Surs adrenaline. It'll quickly get you on your feet. As soon as all this is over, I recommend leaving for Enjoy City. Have a good time there, if duty permits. Fair enough, man. Whoa, what the fuck? Alright, well that's kinda cool. We can just like boop up to the wall there. Kinda busy despite it being January. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea about your area, but we have a fuckload of people traveling. Like, it's actually kinda causing problems because, so many tourists are bringing Omicron cases into the state. I mean, it's too late at this point. It's all over the place. But at the same time, Hawaii also does not have... Hawaii is an entirely tourist-dependent economy. Like, we really, really... Hawaii basically ceased to function without tourism dollars. And someone, you know, you get the occasional person like, oh, well, not my job. But it's like, dude, like, what? Like, so I want to say between 70 to 90% of the economy is tourism in Hawaii? Or tourism related? Oh, fuck, this is kind of nuts. Alright, I'm just gonna pop bullet time. Fuck these guys, they're doing a lot of bullshit. Maybe I need this guy's power now. Yeah, maybe his confusion thingy will help. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it comes down to, be good. Plus some Bob streaming. Yeah, I mean... I mean, yeah, even as a streamer though, it's like even being as disconnected from a local economy as working remotely online or doing streaming or something, like it still fucking matters, man. Like, what if I like, you know, even if you want, like, if you want to go out to eat ever, yeah, that definitely depends on it. But I'm thinking, like, I'm trying to think about, like, even something like a grocery store. The little local health food store I go to for sure needs the traffic it gets from tourism. I don't know about Safeway, which is a big national chain grocery store, but like, even then, if nothing else, the inventory is based on tourism being present, and like, yeah, like the whole fucking thing falls apart when it doesn't work. One gear in the link breaks, the whole thing stops moving, right? Detective, did you see this? These hellish creatures can turn people into the Walking Dead. I think we should be extra careful given how heavily the Nexus Tower is guarded. Oh shit, new gun? Okay. Oh, here we go. Pistol, shotgun, SMG, pulse rifle. Okay. Oh wait, also, hang on. I wanna change that. I think I have pulse rifle equipped twice now. Okay. SMG. Okay, there we go. Okay, so holy shit, that yeah, those guys melt your barrier. What's the best way to deal with them? I guess if you hit them with his stun thing. Or you just get on a different plane as them. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, even in Taiwan, Taiwan is literally the place where they make, like, Taiwan is TSMC, Taiwan Semiconductor, whatever the fuck. Basically any high-end electronic device you use, and well, actually no, by high-end I mean something more advanced than like a microwave. Those chips are produced at TSMC. So like, even though Taiwan's got all of that going on, like imagine like that's a huge important aspect of their economy for sure, and the GDP is producing like every chip that's gonna go into every iPhone, every GPU, etc. But even then, there's still a huge aspect of the economy that's tourism dependent. Samsung does make a lot of chips too, but I don't think they produce more than TSMC. And TSMC or TMS, fuck, I can't remember what the fuck it is, but they are still making. God damn it! Every time I alt tab, I open a Moist Critical video, but I think it's TSMC. Yeah, there we go. BDSM. But yeah, their chips are still better. Samsung is catching up, but like TSMC is absolutely. I don't say this with any, you know, because I lived in Taiwan and I like Taiwan, but like TSMC is like they're a cut ahead of the rest. I could see that being the case because Samsung can make, like Samsung made the chip in the 30 series. And these are more powerful, but the 30 series is like almost less efficient in a way, or it's a very power-hungry chip. Like, I'm glad I have a water-cooled GPU this generation. It's good, don't get me wrong, Samsung doesn't make bad stuff, but it's just that TSMC is like that much more advanced. Okay, Z equals X $. Okay, so pound dollar plus at equals $. About one generation behind. That could make sense. There have been moves talking about. Oh, I was trying to see if you could like bug some things out there. Every now and then the terrain does that. There have been talks about bringing semiconductor manufacturing back to the United States. That would, I mean, if nothing else, that would be good for the competition's sake. But man, yeah, it would take a while, man. You can't just spin that shit up overnight. But I mean, it would be cool if like Intel made chips stateside and were competitive, for example. Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about not talking about the consumer side of things at all. Because on the consumer side of things these days, yeah, like we're no longer we're not in an area where you pick what brand and model of GPU you get. Oh damn, he can actually turn around on you. Can I block that? Okay, I can. Like, I remember when I was first starting my hunt for the 3080 when they first came out, I was like, oh yeah, I want to get the Asus TUF because it's like the same price as the Founders Edition, but it's made with a little bit beefier stuff. You know, I don't want to get the Asus Strix because that's overpriced. Turned out literally the only card I ever had an opportunity to buy was the EVGA 3080 hybrid, the water-cooled one. That was literally the only thing I could, and I was happy with that. I guess because it's big and it had a big radiator, it wasn't as popular because people were still trying to make cases with certain aesthetics and stuff. But yeah, dude, like I don't know what I would do. I guess we'll see how it goes with the 4000 series when it comes out, because if I can sell my 3080 and the I've been mining Banano with my 3080 when I'm not gaming. Well shit, between that alone, like that. Yeah, definitely, holy crap, if you get a GPU these days and it's a competent GPU, you really should mine with it to make some of that money back. No matter what the hell you choose to mine, I've seen now. Granted, you see stupid ideas, you see stupid opinions on the internet all the time, but I've seen the opinion that like, oh, I don't want to mine because that's just part of the problem with GPUs anyway. And I'm like, no, you already have the GPU, brother. Absolutely mine away. Like, don't buy. Don't try to cheat the system and start scalping them, or buy 50 GPUs. But like, you got a GPU as a gamer, like mine on it so you can afford a GPU next time. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the for those that have a 30 series card, it'll be interesting to see if it would make sense to
Alassi gifted a tier 1 sub to Invauto. They have given 278 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Alassi. Welcome back, Imboto. But it'll be interesting to see if it'll make sense for people to sell their card and jump to the new generation, if at all possible. You know, just to try to stay ahead of the curve, so to speak, on GPU things. Yeah, those guys are kind of shitters. I guess I probably need to use the other guy for that. First time you hear an opinion about that? Wait, what do you mean, Sempatera? Like, the people that specifically don't want to mine, or I mean, it's not like it's literally everyone on the internet saying that or anything, but, it's more that I've heard that at all, and it wasn't a single unique person. Oh shit, they can actually reach up, interesting. Okay, let's swap to this homeboy over here. Mining doesn't actually damage a card. That's like the #1 Reddit gamer misconception. Because here's what the thing is, like, you're thinking about it in terms of like manual back-breaking labor on a human body or something. But unless you're doing something horrendously wrong, like, I don't know, overclocking and overvolting beyond factory limits and mining at the same time, but like those kinds of things could just as easily cause damage while gaming. Like, you know, when you game and your GPU is under 100% load, which is very common anytime you're playing a game like Apex, well, sorry, not Apex, but like literally any game that isn't a lightweight indie, it's kind of the same thing as mining there. And yeah, like, I totally get the concept of, for me, it's like I wouldn't want to damage my PC, but the flip side of the equation is mining is kind of the only way us regular gamers are going to be able to afford the next generation. Like, once your hardware gets too far behind the curve, you can't even mine on it anymore, right? And yeah, if you are concerned or want to be more power efficient, see, what I do is I mine during the day where I'm not streaming because we have solar power, so it makes sense to do that. But you can turn the power limit down. Like, if you have NVIDIA, the power limit defaults to 100%. Most people turn it up to 110, 115% for gaming. I drop it down to like 70% while mining because it doesn't hit the speed that bad, but it cuts the wattage down a lot, which is good to stay, you know, green energy and all that. And it reduces the heat a little bit. But yeah, long story short, you can like a GPU that did mining is not a damaged GPU. In fact, I would, generally speaking, rather buy a used GPU from a crypto miner than a gamer. Because the crypto miner is making that shit run as stably as possible, and the gamer is the one doing goofy shit like, you know, overclocking it while the fans are caked with dust, trying to flash a new VBIOS, that kind of stuff. I mean, obviously, it depends on it's always going to depend on the individual case, but, like, fear not about that, in a nutshell. Yeah, exactly. And the power cycles thing, like, in power, and also, if you live in a cold area, thermal cycles. Your GPU going from hot running temperature to overnight, like, cold temperatures, that's another thing that stresses out components. You don't have to worry about that. Like, don't start leaving your computer on 24/7 and being, like, afraid to let it hit room temperature. But just for the sake of the argument here, it is true that turning your computer off and on and letting it get cold and hot again is more damaging than mining. So long story short, it almost doesn't matter. So yeah, use this knowledge to your advantage. Since so many gamers out there don't really understand how that works, you know, knowledge is power. Knowledge is power, baby. Whoa, look at these labs. A game will replace a card, not when it stops working, but when it's obsolete. Yes, that is absolutely correct, Elastis. If you're going to look into mining, you absolutely have to compare your electricity costs. I didn't know the scientists in the Nexus Tower were working with such equipment. Compared to the reception area, everything here is almost top-notch. Yo, Dami Tsunami with the host of 30. Can we get a shout-out? Oh, Monster Hunter Rise, okay. I was just curious, like, what were you up to, dude? Hope the monster hunting went well. Okay, I currently have pre-roll, so unfortunately people will be seeing an ad right now. I'm gonna see as soon as one of them starts typing. There we go. 'Cause when the raid comes in and people have an ad, you're never sure when exactly you should start saying what's up to everyone. Oh, okay. Oh shit! I just waste disposaled myself. Anyway, this game in a nutshell is kind of like side-scrolling Half-Life meets X-Files. And it's an indie I just started playing today. It's called Re.Surs. I don't know how to pronounce it, to be totally honest. But it's neat. I kind of went into it thinking like, yeah, I'll play it for an hour, see what I think about it. Oh crap, okay. Oh, you can't dash through those, okay. But yeah, it's got a blend of kind of walking and puzzle solving and dialogue, and then it's also got combat, so it's not just like a walking simulator or anything. Oh, you can actually chain jump those. Cool. Alright, let me swap to the guy that has the beacon. I think I have to dispose of the waste here before I can go on. Okay, oh, okay. I see. But yeah, so how is the Monster Hunter going? Did that just come out on PC? Is that what, were you playing, how is that? I never got into Rise, but I played a lot of Monster Hunter on PSP. I played the first one, and then I don't know what edition it would have been. But my stepbrother and I used to do that in local co-op all the time. With the PSP's local area Wi-Fi. Absolutely loved that. And I got into Monster Hunter World when that first came out, and I loved it as well, because I had kind of just been all over Dark Souls previously. And and they have a similar sense of like combat has a lot of weight and impact. You have to manage stamina, all that good stuff. But unfortunately, when it first came out on PC, World that is, it kind of had some issues, and it kind of led to like the group of people I was playing with, like we kind of fell out of favor with that one. Okay, so I feel like... Oh, here we go. Here's another barrel. Super smooth. Nice, man. That's good to hear. I figured they probably would do a good job of it this time around. Capcom usually takes really good care of their Monster Hunter franchise, and Monster Hunter World was the first ever port, so the mistakes that they made on releasing that on PC, they did fix them. They did fix all the issues over time. It was just a rough early launch, that's all. So what weapon are you using then? I always really liked either a greatsword or a sword and shield. I feel like it's hard to go wrong with those types of weapons. Oh, dude, are you guys, since you guys are PC gamers over here, are you guys hyped for Lost Ark? I have been so hyped for that. Like, sometimes ARPGs, Diablo-style games, sometimes they kind of, they burn like an alcohol flame for me. Very hot and intense, and then poof, the flame is gone. But I'm hoping that Lost Ark, having the whole MMO shtick going for it, dungeons, raids, PvP, tons of side activities, I'm hoping that and the social elements of it being an MMO, I'm hoping that prevents me from hitting that, like I'll play a Path of Exile season and love it, but then like a week and a half in, I'm like, okay, I'm done for the season. Yeah, dude, exactly, Mboto. Lost Ark with Pogs for an O. Lost Ark does look interesting. I'm not going to subject everyone over here to it again, but if you like playing support classes in RPGs, look up the new one that was just revealed in Korea, the Painter. I don't know if the default character for that is... it's some cat girl wielding a giant greatsword-sized paintbrush, and you just like paint animals into existence and they attack enemies for you. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, that's what I'm probably looking at playing Umboto when it comes out. They've got some healing and utility, but the aesthetic of the class, like the ultimate, it basically paints one of those gigantic Japanese, Chinese calligraphy-looking sakura blossom trees on the ground, and then like it explodes into tigers. I don't know, it's nuts. Yeah, same, Umboto. I mean, it started out with me playing support just because, like, you know, someone's got to do it. And I got good at it, so that's what I liked. Alright, so definitely not Mulder is saying, it looks like real chaos has broken out in the Nexus Tower. I'll try to help you get out. Judging by the signal, you're at the fork of the main test labs. You need to get to the Lambda lab. The Supreme One should be in there. He's the chief scientist in the Nexus Tower. Tell him about the danger and try to prevent the impending catastrophe together with him. Your boss is right. We need to set off to the wait. Yeah, that's what he just said. Okay. I think I've got it all figured out. This sorcerer wants to get to the Re.Surs source and use it for his own purpose. Oh, I still don't really know what Re.Surs is, but it seems like if you had to draw an analogy, it's like Argent energy from the Doom universe. It's like both technology and evil magic at the same time. And this game seems very similar to that thematically, but a little bit of a cyberpunk twist. Hurry up, detective, or we are doomed! Good timing on that, especially right after I mentioned Doom. Alright, so where did he want me to go again? Okay, a little puzzle here. Z equals at. Okay, so plus dollar equals plus pound dollar. Alright. Okay. Can I walk through that? Oh, nice, okay. Every now and then this game has a little bit of funkiness with, like, the Z-axis, and it seems like things you should be able to walk past just aren't. Okay, I'm gonna pop my super right away, because I have it. Confuse seems to basically be stun. And yeah, the combat plays out basically Contra style. These guards are so much stronger. Oh god. But yeah, I've got my super again, so like, you definitely want to use your abilities frequently and often in this game. Like all the time. As soon as you've got it, you might as well use it. Unless you, like, know for a fact that, like, you don't want it in that section, you want to save it for, like, a boss fight. Shield doesn't go on cooldown either unless it cracks. Like, if your shield goes all the way down to 0, it goes on cooldown, but otherwise you can kind of feather it and let it recharge. It's not great side-scrolling combat by any means, but it is absolutely not getting in the way of my enjoyment of the game, and there are elements of it that are satisfying, even if there are other, like, maybe it could be a little bit more polished and refined. User ID unknown, blocked. Okay, I was gonna say, can't we use our old boss's user ID? I remember that. And if I don't remember it, I can check the VOD. There we go. Is there, like, anywhere we can enter a number? Because the interesting thing was, it did give us our boss's user ID in the beginning of the game, just as seemingly useless information. But I was thinking, like, oh, I wonder if we should memorize that. But yeah, no, I don't see anywhere. Oh, holy crap. Okay, so we've got Oh, that's annoying. They do damage to you as they, like... Okay, if even if it doesn't, you know, hit you on the way down. I mean, I guess fair enough. If one of those things lift up under your chin, you're gonna have a bad day. Okay, definitely time to pop that super. Alright, it's time to swap characters now. Pop her super. So her super, you go into this crazy bullet time state. And the lower that meter gets, the more damage it does. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely a fight to pop double supers in. I'm gonna switch back to him because there's 2 health pickups and his health was low. Now I'll just plug in a USB drive that boots to a version of Linux that bypasses the Windows password. That used to be something I would do for clients that forgot their Windows password so they don't have to like make a new account. I learned about this little tool that would I don't know if it still works, but back in the Windows XP days, wait, no, is it 7? When the fuck did oh no, that would have been Vista and 7 still. Yeah, I had a little USB that would boot up. It would just basically boot to Windows and using Linux to bypass the login, and then you would just remove the password from the account and then boot back to regular Windows again. It was hilarious how that worked. Okay, so equals dollar plus pound at. Yeah. No, if you right, like for people that actually want security, well, I guess I assume if they used the modern encryption stuff, you wouldn't be able to do that anymore. But like at the same time, people who don't genuinely need encryption probably are better off not encrypting their computer. But yeah, you want a simple password, I guess. A BIOS password, like a password to even boot to your motherboard. That would be a much more secure way to do it, I'd imagine. But can you swap the hard drive to a different mother? I don't know. I mean, the other thing too is we're talking about. There's a huge difference between hypothetical security and what my aunt actually needs on her laptop that she does nothing on, right? Who's there? We've come to help, but we somehow need to get to the Supreme One in the main lab. How did you manage to stay alive, by the way? I don't know. I just fell asleep under the table. I was burned out. What have you been doing here? We develop weapons based on Re.Surs, but recently everything has gone downhill. And the only prototype. So you have this weapon? Yes, we have it. They just wanted to send it to me here in the laboratory via a cargo elevator, but something terrible happened and now I can't get the container with the prototype. Yeah, basically, in a nutshell, more or less. I would imagine so, Mboto, because I can't imagine that it would be in the interest of motherboard manufacturers to make a system where they're like imagine if you got hard locked out of your motherboard and had no way to reset it. Like, even if that would be good for security, that would be such a terrible business decision for a company that probably by law has to have a customer support line. Like, I wouldn't want to manage that. Yeah, exactly, right. That's, yeah, people would brick their BIOS all the time. That's what I was thinking. So where's the container now? If it was delivered to the warehouse, then it might be there. The warehouse can only be accessed via the cargo elevator. Let me activate it for you. I think the elevator will take you to the warehouse. From there you can get to the Supreme One in the lab. I wonder if this is going to be the equivalent of a BFG. I was able to activate only one control circuit. Most likely you'll need to activate another one if you haven't already done so. Oh, I think I did. Go ahead, I'll stay here. Okay, so if you run to the right, you just die. Death doesn't seem to be really much of a consequence in this game, though. And for the type of game, that's actually nice. Because, it wouldn't really serve any purpose. And there is some jank. Okay, we're gonna... Holy shit, okay. Okay, time to pop her super. Yeah, right, that's exactly why, I would not recommend, like, it's cool, it's good to, you know, it's a good practice to learn different security things, but yeah, definitely, definitely be careful with encryption, right? That's always the one that gets people. They're like, wait, so I can't, there's no reset password? I can't just contact customer support? And it's like, nope, there is no support for that. That is your data that you have effectively destroyed. Yeah, right. Oh shit, okay, what the fuck is that? Oh, is that the gun? Oh, holy shit. It's like the Ghostbusters gun. Oh, shit. We must be getting near the end of the game. Because, like, usually when you get these kind of giga weapons, it's like... the game's just like, congratulations on basically winning. Here's a little victory lap. Have fun, cowboy. Gonna turn it up. Listen to that soundtrack. This gun is also way quieter than the SMG, which I like, because the SMG was loud as fuck. Damn, look at the floor. It's just caked with pixelated gore. Like, we would be actually slipping and sliding over here like in an oily kitchen. Do we get our meter way slower with this weapon though, I wonder? Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Okay, so that's the drawback of that weapon. You really don't get much, Okay, so shotgun, I do want the shotgun. I think I'm gonna use shotgun, pulse rifle, yeah, there we go. Shotgun, pulse rifle, flamethrower, or bustin' beam. Okay, cool. Okay, how the fuck? Oh, okay, I have an idea. Alright. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Is this another boss battle? Stay where you are. Whoa, it talks. Hehe, you're a funny fella. I'll kill you last. Bring it on, I'm not afraid of you. Ugh. There are moments where the writing could be a little better. Okay. I probably have to drop that barrel on his head or something. Oh, fuck. Okay, I had it, but then I goofed. There we go. Okay, so do we just drop barrels on his head? Okay, and then we can damage him there too, I see. This gun kind of seems to, like, break the encounter, but I also don't even know how you can't jump in this game. Like, you can only jump in those purple puddles that I was hitting. Okay, yeah, I can't even hit him with that. Weird. I can't tell, It seems like when I hit him in the head, he takes damage. Oh, let me see if we can use, Maybe I can do a big chunk of damage to him with her super. Because this fight seems a little bit janky. But, alright, let's see. Oh yeah, he's not even a valid target. Because this bullet time doesn't even target him. Huh, I don't know why this fight is so weird. Oh shit, hey Doc. Nice check-in there, and Saiyan, thank you for the raid as well. Unfortunately, you guys are coming in at what is the goofiest, jankiest fight I've seen in this game so far. But I'm sitting over here as definitely not Agent Scully, fighting tentacle-armed Doom zombie, and I just drop barrels on his head for a tiny bit of damage, and then like rinse repeat. And I can't seem to figure out any other way to even hit him at all. It's very silly. But anyway, you know, perfect time for me to hang out and just kind of kick back. Yeah, I saw you playing, did you beat DMC3 today? Hey Daz, thanks for the follow. But yeah, anyway, saying, despite the fact that this fight looks like shit, this game's actually kind of neat. It's a very narrative-heavy side-scroller that's kind of Contra meets X-Files. Okay, nice, dude. What did you think of 3? Because I remember really liking that as a kid, as a teenager. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think 4 might be my favorite as well. About that? Okay. Well, let's hear it, man. You know me, I'm not, it can be very fun to... Well, here's the thing is, it's like healthy to vent about a game. And I'm also fully on the side of, if you like something, criticize it to make it even better. Yeah, I mean, I was the same way with 5, man. I feel ya. Okay, wait, did I just get a bigger upgrade for that? Oh, crap. Okay. Damn. Well, again, I don't blame you on that. That is how it goes sometimes. From a characterization way to a design aspect to the writing to the combat. Oh, okay, interesting. So, do you feel that you're getting franchise burnout, or did you genuinely like the combat better in 1 and 2? Or were the things that you liked about 1 and 2 not necessarily the combat? I see that you're not in the mood for my lousy jokes. Sorry, detective. Huh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, to each their own, man. Again, I haven't played them in so long, I have no idea, but I remember really liking 1, but I also could only play that at my friend's house. So, like, anytime you can play a game you don't have access to as a kid, it feels... Dude, this is totally an Archvile. So yeah, we have, like, heavy Doom vibes with some of the enemy types, but then other enemy things are, like, totally Half-Life, and then other things are completely, like... There we go, that's another Doom enemy. Oh god, my gun overheated. In 1, your double jump is locked to a particular weapon. 2, it's global. 3, it's locked to weapons again. Oh! Huh. Yeah, double jump is a very core thing. That would piss me off too. Damn, yeah, this weapon is powerful as hell. So yeah, when you're not in combat, it looks like a classic pixel art point-and-click just walking game. But then you've got this goofy, Contra-esque combat that isn't great, but is absolutely not bad. Okay, so the downside of this Super Ghostbusters beam weapon, again, is that I don't get any... You don't build any meter while you're using it, so you have to use the other weapons to build your super. That 5% thing you see up at the top center of right. It's like, look how fast you build meter with other weapons. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna pop his super. It's basically just a big AoE stun. Some of these demons just straight up Shoryuken you. Also in 2 you could cycle through all your weapons of the triggers, and 3 you had to just pick 2 and not of the others. Oh! Oh, I forgot about that. But yeah, that's kind of rough, given that the whole game is kind of about doing crazy combos cycling through your weapons. Yeah, this beam, we just recently got this, Saiyan, and I have like close to end of game vibes where they give you some nutty weapon. Like if anyone remembers Half-Life 2, the super gravity gun or whatever. Yeah, Special Edition is definitely worth it for all the ones that have it. There were so many little, hey, fuck you decisions. It felt like it made it way worse. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, hey, props on you, but you beat the game then. Props on you for beating it, because like when a game starts to hit sour for me, like I've obviously got my leniency with it. It's not like, oh, a single iota of not fun happened, you know, Alt F4. We're not talking that, but like when I burn out, it can be pretty rough to finish. But sometimes I actually like in some of the older Yakuza games, like 3 especially, and kind of in 4, because 0 is new and 1 and 2 have had full remakes, so that's why 3 is the oldest, kind of. Towards the end of the game, I stopped exploring. I was literally just going from point A to B to complete the main story mission as fast as possible. I didn't want to quit the game, but I was ready to be done with it and soak in the story and move on to the next. For what it's worth, Mboto, and you know me, I'm definitely not a fanboy of Devil May Cry, but I would say that I like the series for sure. I think 4 was probably the best one for me. I definitely have some rose-tinted glasses for 3 because I played it with my best friend in high school all the time. Like, for like a month, we were just playing the shit out of that game at his house. So it's like, it's hard to separate fun times from how fun the game was. And of course, the other thing too is we were both about the same skilled at the game, so as soon as we'd get burned out, we'd pass the controller and watch the other one play. So it was a nice flow. It was a nice flow. Alright, so anyway, the director is saying, "Get out of here, you spawn of evil. I won't let you get to the source. Do you think all this fancy equipment will help you? I'll grind you to dust. It'll cost me a lot. It cost me a lot to get here. My search has already been too long. You won't get away with this." "That's right, old man. Your dirty tricks are over. You have nowhere to go, so come on and fight." "Here you are. Well, I didn't expect you to come. The master will be pleased. Now let's get to the main thing. I don't know who you are and what you want, but it seems this old man is your enemy. I'm no fighter. I won't be able to help you, I'm afraid." "You fool. I'll grind them to powder right before your eyes, whether you help them or not. And then, the Re.Surs source of infinite energy will be mine." "Supreme One, you'd better hide somewhere." Oh, he just zapped him into red mist. Oh no, he's crouched on the floor there. Yeah, I mean, I could genuinely see that, Elastis. Oh yeah, we got like a demon warrior looking dude. Can I block an attack? Okay, only one. Oh no, there's more dudes. Oh god, holy shit. Yeah, time for super. These guards that shoot the red bolts at you are probably scarier than any other enemy. There we go. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Alright, we'll see if I can... Oh shit. Yeah, I was gonna try to swap to the other character, but I was mashing the select button, but didn't have enough time to get into the menu. Yeah, each character has a different super. If either one of them dies, the battle's over, though, basically. It seems to do damage slightly before the animation looks like it would. Yeah, okay, it's pretty fucking quick. But I did block it with the shield there. I just have to be a little bit faster with the shield. That was weird. He seemed like he lunged from way, Okay, wait. There we go. Fuck, he's gonna die. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get this immediate bullet time thing off. I don't feel like I have enough options to realistically deal with this.
Oi mates, I'm on a train right now.
Hey, Based. You're on a train right now, and thanks for the bits, man. Hope the train is nice. I'm trying to not get fucking killed by a bunch of bullshit zombies and demon warrior things. In, side-scrolling X-Files Half-Life Doom. Oh fuck, I got juked out there. Okay. Holy shit, we barely made it through that. I can't keep the portal open any longer, but I still have the strength to get rid of you, even though not forever. I won't be able to destroy you. I'll still give you a chance to suffer. Puny creatures, the underworld is waiting for you. Train is good, stream delay isn't though? Ah. That is unfortunate how that goes. Alright, so he sent us to hell, Mortal Kombat Scorpion style. Error reading question? Question. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, we're just chilling in the desert. And we got another shotgun? I don't know what that means. No connection to the Nexus Tower. Relink usage is limited. And when the shadows first lengthened. Okay, so oh, what the fuck? That scorpion has a gun. Okay, this is definitely hell. All I have is my little pistol. Yeah, dude, I love all the Doomslayer lore. Alright, so why are we fighting gun-wielding scorpions in the desert? Yeah, this game is a very strange mash of things. Alright, what is the snake gonna do? Oh, the snake just... okay. So the scorpions have guns, but the snakes just fucking bite you. Okay, do I take damage at all during this? No, okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, dude, all the aesthetics and the soundtrack of Doom, it's so good. Alright, so what the fuck? Like, this desert part is going on for, like, quite a while, kind of. For something that's, like, so almost nonsensical. I mean, it's not bad, don't get me wrong. But, like, it just seems super out there. Okay, gotta get the scorpion. There we go. Yeah, no worries, Based. Never worry about that. All good, dude. Okay, what in the fuck? Oh god. What is going on here? How did you get here? Meet with Helga Hoft. So Helga Hoft is clearly Lara Croft. How did you get here? I went out to get some air. All sorts of thoughts are going through my mind. Such weird stuff is going on right now. The whole world seems to have turned upside down. Probably because we disturbed the most dangerous pyramid. Oh, I know. Come with me. I see you're not from around here. I haven't met you before. By the way, I'm Helga. Helga Hoft. 4 pixels, dude. That's big. Let's see, let me refill my water real quick. Ugh. That'd be super funny if you could just tread on the snakes to kill them in Boto. I was saying, do you do podcasts at all? You ever check out the official podcast, the one that Moist Critical does? Moist Critical and Friends, I should say. There was a, oh fuck, it was the one with, Actman, I think. But I just thought it was funny. I mean, it was a fun episode in general. I'll have to find the exact timestamp later because it should be about where it is on my phone. But there was a certain section where they were talking about like streaming games and when your opinion of a game doesn't match the fan base's opinion of a game. And I was like, oh man, I know like, obviously it's a very different story for these streamers because they have audiences that are, like, in the thousands when they're streaming, so it's a little bit different, but, like, it's still so relatable at the same time. Alright, so Helga Hoft is gonna take us to the science station. Alright, let's go, Helga. Oh, is she another playable character? Okay, nope, she's just a she's like, she'll walk around with us for now. There we go. The taser's really awkward to hit with, but if you do hit with it, it has knockback. Hey, Sast. I've never actually played the game, but I know a little bit about it. This game makes even less sense for people walking in now than it did like previously. Being in the Red Mooned Desert with Glock-wielding scorpions. That's where I went with it as well, Mboto. Okay. This area of Saxara City is not a good place to live in, unlike other ones, but we conduct a lot of research on the civilization and culture of our ancestors here. In general, we have more freedom in Saxara City than Modern City, let alone Enjoy City. Enjoy City is just a simulation. You get plugged into it to go on vacation. I like how there's a neon hotel sign. And a chain link fence. Yes, we're trying to understand where the Re.Surs came from. Our sensors have picked up a lot of background radiation in a pyramid nearby outside the city. This is all sorts of weird. Detective, I like you. We're already close to the house, but I'd like to offer you a small task. There are surveillance cameras on the way to the house. You know, just in case. If you can pass them unnoticed, I'll give you a small gift when you get to my doorstep. A little tip. Just don't stand in their field of view for too long. Come on, detective, catch up. What do you think the gift is gonna be? What the fuck are the surveillance cameras? Are these weird light things? Oh wait, no, I bet... hang on. Let me just see what's up here before we go on. How the fuck could you possibly do that? Oh, no, never mind. Because, like, we have to walk all slow in this. We have, like, a stealth section here. But there's gotta be something back here, right? Oh, fuck. Okay, I see. Wait, what? But I'm not even in the fucking... That's... Again, this game is quite a bit of jank. You've been caught on camera. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna like reset or anything. I don't give a shit. Okay. Lister, I'm back. Helga, where have you been for so long? You've been gone since morning. I was attacked by some very strange scorpions. The detective helped me. I was lucky she happened to be around. Are you alright? Is your old knee wound still bothering you? There's something weird going on in the area. Hello, detective. I'm glad to see you. Thank you for helping Helga. You're not from around here, are you? My gut tells me you're from Modern City. Please, tell me, how did you even get here? You must have come a long way. I'm intrigued too. This all seems so strange. You appeared as if out of thin air. I mean... wow, what a story. So he just basically told them everything that happened in the game. Although I'm a researcher and an archaeologist, nothing like this has ever happened to me before. I've been studying ancient buildings in the territory of Re.Surs City for a long time. Tomorrow, I've planned a trip to one of the most dangerous pyramids. The strongest background signal of Re.Surs was detected there. Could it be a new source of dark energy? I'll help with the research. In the past, I was the first Re.Surs development team. I had to leave because of some disagreements with my colleagues. That's all in the past. Anyway, I'll help you get back to Modern City. Sure, detective, we'll definitely help you. It's a shame that only you know what's going on. What? That's a weird line. After the crisis that provoked the first Re.Surs epidemic, Re.Surs City was almost deprived of connection with Modern City. Only occasionally do we receive news. Our technologies for the use of Re.Surs are poorly developed. Yeah, without Re.Surs, your relink is just running the basic software. Alright, detective, we have very modest accommodations for guests here, but if you can, try to rest a bit. Tomorrow, I'll try to find out how to get to Modern City and decide what to do with the anomalies that occur in the Nexus Tower. Alright. Do we, like, sleep in the closet? Okay. Hey, you can... I'm not above sleeping on a couch. Some of the best nights of sleep I've ever had have been on a random couch. Oh, spooky dream time. Wake up, detective. I didn't want to interrupt your sleep, I assume, but I'm afraid I have to. Yeah. It's very much cursed G-Man, right? As you can see, your new friend doesn't really want to share the information about everything that has already happened, so to speak. So I had to take control of the situation. What the fuck? Helga wouldn't lie to us. Well, this is contrary to my purposes. I believe you should know what you are dealing with. So wake up for real this time, detective. Great things are waiting for you. New message from Lister. Recipient the Supreme One. The message was not sent. Temporary connection failure. Please try again later. Oh shit. Wait. What have you done? I've been talking about the probability of a Re.Surs resonance for a long time. Now your new research has turned out a complete mess, and you've put a Raya detective on your trail? I'll try to stop her, but it might not work out, and I'll have to give her access to the beta lab. It looks like she understands the matter and can handle it. As soon as everything settles down, I'm gonna have a serious talk with you. So who the fuck? Wait, is the scientist guy? There's some fuckery afoot. Good morning, detective. I'll try to contact some scientists from the Nexus Tower in Modern City via a special channel, but there are some interferences at the moment. I need more time. I think you can go with Helga for a little tour now. By your return, I'll get more information about the situation, and most likely we'll have a new delivery of Re.Surs batteries, so that you can leave Saxara City in my Gravmobile. Okay, well that's cool. Please don't disturb me. Alright. Be careful. I'll be with the detective. Everything will be fine. Alright. So we're just going on a random desert adventure. Oh, do we get to ride camels? Aw, man. Hi, Helga. Are you ready to explore the pyramid? Is this gonna be Indiana Jones? Yes, I am. Although this is not the first time I've explored such pyramids, I'm very excited for some reason. Perhaps it's because of the Re.Surs background radiation. You know what happened during the crisis. Many people seem to have gone crazy. Don't remind me, it was just awful. By the way, the detective is an expert in such investigations. According to her stories, during the crisis, she helped eliminate the consequences of the Re.Surs epidemic. Great, just like you, Helga, your major qualities are an inquisitive mind and the ability to notice things that we, ordinary archaeologists, tend to miss right in front of our noses. I wonder if this game wasn't written in English first? It's not poorly translated at all. It feels fine. I just, every now and then the writing feels awkward. But ultimately, it's serving a purpose, you know? It's not Yakuza quality dialogue and writing, which is usually some of my favorite, but like this works. I've played indie games that get way too goofy with it and kind of make me lose interest, but while I'm not sitting at the edge of my seat, eager for every new drip of information, I'm following the story. This is decent. Yes, exploring the lives of ancients is my passion. Good luck. Alright, and there's a rifle here. Okay, oh, we also have Helga Hoff now. Okay. So she has a okay, she has like a grappling hook. She has some kind of rage mode for her super. Raider drone. Okay, she has a drone that'll... Okay, cool. She also has more speed and stamina, but less strength. Yeah, dude. Helga Hoft. That's a good one. From my own experience, I can say that there are some traps. The doors close as soon as you enter the room, and there's no way back. Okay. Oh, Raider drone? Yeah. I mean, what was the other one? Energo Rage or something? There aren't a lot of pyramids in Saxara City, but it was in this one that archaeologists discovered strong Re.Surs radiation. If she got it in a mausoleum. Yeah, dude. I can only imagine. But they do a good job of memes and stuff. I just realized, I don't know if you guys will be able to tell, but to imply that Helga Hoft has bigger tits, Do you see the offset of the bounce animation is like more accentuated on her model? Like on definitely not Agent Scully, she's like a little bit more stably animated, and on definitely not Lara Croft, like her big old milkers are just shaking all over the place with their own field of gravity. Let's go. We have a lot to find out today. Yeah, they're very weighty. Enter the pyramid. Use my hook to cross bottomless pits like this one. I can't fucking see. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Oh, what the fuck is this? I see. It's like a very, very different... Okay, so what do we have here? I don't know how to use the rifle yet, but I want to try. Okay. Okay, so it's really hard to use the rifle and not take damage back, though. Hey, Disrez. I mean, there's really no other term if we're talking about Lara Croft's tits, right? Like, you've got to do them justice. My flying drone assistant automatically shoots at certain targets. Call it, and we can activate this simple lever. What did that do, though? Oh, okay, well that didn't make sense. But again, death is not too bad in this. Like, we're gonna be right there. Yeah. Alright. So do we just wait for the thing to come to us? I have no idea. There we go. Okay. Oh shit. There we go. I thought the roof was about to collapse on us. Alright, I'm gonna swap back to Jessie Sullivan over here, because her knockback, like her dash to get through enemies, like I'm gonna actually be able to avoid damage here. Sometimes there's a lot of snakes there. But like, yeah, as Helga Hoft, I don't feel like I can do a whole lot to avoid some of those enemies' damage. Yeah, it's just death, nothing serious. Okay, there's spikes on the roof, so I feel like I can't use my grappling hook there, or I just fucking die, I'd wager. Okay, you know what? Just in case we're about to get into a big moment or anything here, I will be right back. I gotta pee, and then we shall continue this goofy adventure. Enjoy the AFK minigame while I'm gone. Okay, I have returned, and I have a jar of iced coffee. I love the aesthetic of this. Just a jar of iced coffee. There were no clean glasses. It's all in the dishwasher. So I was like, fuck it, jar it is. Drinking from glass jars is a huge mood. I know, especially with a stainless steel straw to like the thing is, here's the thing is this brass straw is like what turns this into like a classy weird aesthetic. Like the combination of the brass straw and the jar. This is like all you need is like a fucking like little gadget gear work thing and it's like steampunk coffee. Yeah, dude, I got these I have the same one on my regular drinking cup. It's got like a little silicone tip on it so I don't like bash my teeth with it on accident or anything. But back when I did that way over the top video for Javi coffee, they sent me this. Here we go. Let me pull this bullshit up. Okay, here we go. Pay that out. All right. For those of you that don't know what I'm talking about here, I took the spirit of my commercial making in Taiwan and applied it to this.
You know me as Tier 808.
Check this bullshit out. This is all for an instant coffee.
Hey, it's Dom. Or you might know me as Tier 808. Either way, I'm here today to show you guys Javi coffee. Let's get a good old close-up of that. Boom. Okay. So this is just coffee, but it's really concentrated. So it's basically like the instant coffee that's not, an instant coffee. But anyway.
No, but I do have his Instagram, Elastis.
Give it a little shake. Pour about a teaspoon. I mean, that's what I do. If you want to do more than that, you do you. I don't think I can handle that much caffeine in my life.
Look at this asshole.
But anyway.
Can't stand this guy.
Delicate. We're doing it open air here. So you've got a little bit of that rich coffee goodness. Actually, let's go in for the close-up if we can balance this.
Oh, this was the high skill moment, though.
Expert level gamer skills here.
Yeah,
Boom.
that was the tough thing right there.
Until it was ready. Okay, check this out. This is just ice water. Or it was. It's now an iced coffee. That was literally all it took. And it tastes like an iced coffee. I'm a fan of coffee. I'm a fan of easy. I can't really complain. So,
anyway.
Thanks, Javi, and cheers. Alright, that's about it. See ya.
I filmed that at specifically that time of day for the lighting. I had like I had the GoPro on a little tripod. Got the background music from Harris Heller's Stream Beats, so I didn't get DMCA'd or anything. Like we went all out with that one for absolutely no reason other than why not. I am, Krebo. I am, but it was relevant, man. It was relevant. Every now and then we have to watch my commercials for fun. That's true, no safer way to avoid copyright strikes. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, we were talking about coffee, so that was a little mini commercial thing I did. Where is the sugar? I don't actually put sweetener in my coffee. Now, I can do milk. Like, I have nothing against a latte or cappuccino, but I don't do sweetener in my coffee. How's it going, though, man? Okay. Smash. Hey man, I'm not knocking it. I think everyone should absolutely drink whatever beverage, whatever food. Like if you want to cook your steak to well done and put ketchup on it, I'm not going to do that, but you do you. Oh fuck. Okay. So as the camera pans over, you just have to know that you die if you keep walking. All right, so what am I looking for? Okay, so you can use the rifle to hit switches. I can't see where the platform... God, this is some fucky shit with, like, the walls and stuff in front of you. So in a nutshell, Krebo, I would say it's got pop culture references. Like right now, we're basically in a Tomb Raider-esque portion of the story. But, it's kind of side-scrolling X-Files meets Half-Life meets Doom, now meets Tomb Raider. The action is... The combat's fine, it's not gonna win... the combat plays out kind of like Contra. It's a little bit limited. Say, and I remember you asked earlier something about, the dash. Yeah, you'll see the cooldowns all at the top of the screen. But it's fun, and it's very narrative heavy. Basically, there's some kind of Re.Surs energy, and it kind of reminds me of the Argent energy from Doom, how it's kind of technology and evil energy all at the same time, but like it's dangerous evil energy being harvested for like technology, but sometimes that goes wrong. It seems like we've got that going on over here. Yeah, I really like the pixel art. It looks really good. It's very low definition, but they do a good job with it. Oh, it's got a cooldown saying, but yeah, you can use it as much as you want to when it's up, but it seems to be a little bit like... Every skill in this game seems to kind of have like some skills kind of have to be used a little bit preemptively. Some of them you really need to wait till like the last possible frame to do it. And it works, but again, it doesn't always feel great. Hey Derp, when do you even play Destiny lately? What's your power level at these days? Okay, so Helga Hoft, Lara Croft is saying, okay, this thing goes here, done. Is she building a Stargate? Oops, I've done something wrong. This has never happened before. I guess we're fucked. Thanks, Helga. $12.50? Yeah, you haven't been playing Destiny, man. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's bullet time these bastards. You get your special back really quick anyway. Oh, I see. So you actually... It's not just like a horizontal aim thing. But yeah, derp, man. And for anyone, like... The only, like, Destiny 2 is still very much a game that is at the forefront of my menu. I am currently playing some other things here and there because we're like in about at the end of February, the next big expansion comes out, and between then and now, there's not really anything I have to do. So like I played Trials on the weekend, it's Iron Banner this week, so I'm gonna play some more Destiny later this week for sure. But like I'm trying to get to these other games that have been you know, some indies that I had on the back burner, because when I first started Destiny 2 back up again in October, I had a ton of shit to catch up on. I could have played Destiny all day, every day, and still not gotten everything. But eventually, you know, I did kind of get caught up, and I know I'm gonna be no-lifing Destiny again at the end of February, so yeah, gonna do a little bit more variety between then and now. Oh, that's true, Derp. I don't blame you, man. It's also a weird time because you don't really want to buy it with the new one coming out. But anyway, if you never come back to it, it's all good, dude. No, you know, no skin off my back. At the end of the day, it would be impossible to play every game as a main game. But for you or anyone else that does want to come back, we've got a healthy community still. Alright, so we have to return, but it seems there's no way back. Okay, so a one-way Stargate to hell. The pyramid was thoroughly shaken after the activation of the source, and all the platforms could not withstand the tremors. Let's try to move forward and find a way out. Alright. Can we go through hell? Okay, no. Are we gonna sink in the quicksand? I also want to relaunch the game because I have this little stuttery thing going on, and I feel like I just need to relaunch. Oh wait, actually, let me check and see if I accidentally toggled anything, anything goofy in, No, these settings all look good. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Why the fuck can't I set that to, okay. Alright. Let me just see if this gets rid of that little bit of micro stutter. Yeah. Yeah, Special K is, it's that little menu you saw pop up. That is, Special K right there. And some indie games sometimes have a little bit of issues with it. At least when you use certain more powerful features of it. But at the same time, for those of you, like, you get just the crispiest... Okay. Like, you get the lowest latency possible. If you know about frame you also get much nicer frame pacing in some games as well. Literally the only reason not to use it is if it crashes. It can also reduce input latency and all that. The only reason not to use it... Oh, you can also turn on easy mode or sprite out. You can toggle these options anytime you continue. That's cool. I thought it was only when you created your game for the first time. Alright. This is it. Okay. Oh, so I guess I have to redo this fight. It must not have saved. That's okay, that wasn't a hard fight. And if it did solve... I was getting tired of the occasional micro stutter hiccup thing, and I think I controlled the option that was doing it. Well, Special K is a cereal. It's also the street name for ketamine. I have no idea why the dev called it Special K, but either way, you know, more power to him. Okay, this is way better though. Like, I'm not seeing that little bit of occasional hiccup. Oh, I guess I still am. It's better than it was before, though. You can't use it on multiplayer online games because even though Special K by itself doesn't do anything illegal, it would basically trip any kind of anti-cheat. Because you can do all sorts of stuff with DLL injection. But it's too bad because for whatever reason, their technology for frame rate limiting is lower latency than everything else on the market. It's even better than like Nvidia's driver level frame rate limiter. And it can also inject NVIDIA Reflex, that technology that lowers your input delay in any game. You can inject that even in games that don't support it. Oh, like here's another cool one streamers might like. This game is one of those games that as soon as you Alt-Tab, it shuts off all of its rendering and everything and mutes the game. You can prevent that from happening, like I'm Alt-Tabbed right now, and the frame rate's a little bit lower, but it's not actually preventing it from running. Some artifact appeared from the portal. We have to return, it seems, but there's no way back. Okay, so that's the thing we repeated. For Honor match. I don't know, I can't imagine when I would play For Honor again, derp. Oh, there we go, there's a little save symbol. But yeah, if you are the technical type that likes to fuck around with things, and even, you know, even though like it's a very technically advanced kind of thing, it's hard to figure out. Okay. There's definitely a lot of reasons to check it out. In most games, I find it to be very flawless, and it's just, again, it's going to give you better frame timing, lower input delay, like, it's just all around juicy. You will feel it in a game like, you know, Dark Souls or Dead Cells, for example. Oh, it can also do, like Dead Cells, or sorry, Dark Souls 3 does not have a proper borderless windowed mode, and it doesn't support ultra-wide resolutions. Special K can force Dark Souls to render ultra-wide, and you can even, like, move the UI. It's just an insane application all around. Like, this is one of those programs where the developer is, like I don't know, like, it's like savant level development or something. It's really impressive. The only downside is that the developer isn't a competitive gamer kind of person. So, plenty of people have asked for him to maybe do like a separate fork of the game that, is only the frame rate limiter section, so it could be like legal for use in competitive games and stuff. You know, so it doesn't have too much power. And he's just basically not really interested in it or something. I forgot exactly why we don't have that. Oh shit, that sucked. That fire, like, there's like no... I couldn't see a window to go through that. I'm gonna go slower there. Okay, so it's like a pulse and then like a semi-pulse. Shit. Fuck, okay. This is one of the game has a few of these moments where, like, does it really add anything of value to have a little fire trap with such a tight window? Probably not. Yeah, that would be fucking cool. I mean, I gotta see if he has a Patreon or something. I remember I donated like a few dollars way back in the day when I found out about this, but like, this is definitely something that I would support on Patreon. Okay, so as the fire is fading, it's not actually tangible. Question mark? Okay. Yeah. Again, this game absolutely has its quirks that you're just gonna have to... Oh, okay. But there was a... See, right there, that's an example of, like, something I'm fine with. Because there was a save point right before that. Okay, so the platform is under the torch. Got it. Oh fuck, okay, I didn't quite... the cooldown got me. Yeah, man, it's, well, the input lag stuff is part of NVIDIA Reflex, so I don't know if there is... I don't know, how much it would do on an AMD GPU system. But yeah, bare minimum, the frame rate limiter would work on anything. That was weird. Here's to hoping this game doesn't fall apart with, needlessly convoluted scenes. Like, I'm a fan of difficulty and all, but, I guess here's what it comes down to for me. Does solving a puzzle or combat or I don't get it. What this you might have to have your hands on the controls to really feel this, but this is just the weirdest, jankiest thing in this section here. But yeah, right, like if a game is really hard and it takes 100 tries to get through a segment, I can be all for that. Okay, that didn't... I did literally nothing different. I used it as soon as it came off cooldown every time, because that's like, it seemed like that was the only option. So yeah, I like the challenges to feel interesting. Like a hard boss in Sekiro, interesting, fun, immediately worthwhile, glad that I participated in it. Other games, sometimes it's like, why did any of that happen? Like, that didn't add anything of value. But yes, so far the negative sections in this game, like that needless grappling hook section that was very finicky, they've been short enough to not ruin the experience. It's not one of those things where it's like, hey, the next 45 minutes are gonna be absolutely dreadful. Because some games totally do that to you, and they just expect, you know, everyone to be fine with that. I get that. I was just saying, why did any of that happen all day today? Yeah, that's definitely how it can go. And sometimes it's just like I'll be the first to admit I am a very picky gamer, and not saying like, oh, my taste is the best, and if you don't have as good taste as me, you won't get it. But like, having played as many games as I have, and knowing how many games are in the back of my library just waiting to be played, I'm not really looking to, waste my time on less satisfying bullshit. But again, yeah, this game has not done that to me. At least, like, the areas that I had issue with were so short that it was like, fuck it, who cares? Oh yeah, but Sane, I don't know if you were here earlier. I can't remember if I don't know if we've already completely had this convo or not. But I remember linking this to you. This episode of the official podcast where they're talking with Actman. There were some moments that you're gonna for sure relate with when it comes to like streaming a game and having a problem with it, and how people in Twitch chat may sometimes react to those grievances or criticisms. I was grinning from ear to ear on my walk tonight listening to some of that. While obviously these are streamers with thousands of viewers, they're gonna have a very different experience overall than we will. There are elements of it that are totally the same. I wish I had a timestamp on hand, but it's when they're talking about Resident Evil 8. It was Kaya or someone was just mentioning something like, oh my god, and God help you if you have one problem with one segment of the game, and the fanboys are there, and then they're like, oh, so you hate the whole game? Why are you shitting on this, man? And I was just like, oh my god, holy shit, dude. I thought you liked the game. You can't possibly criticize it. I was just thinking, oh man, I have to send this to Saiyan later. He's gonna love this shit. Alright, so Lara's saying, Detective, try to hold on without me. I need a break. Her knee injury. Do you think she used to be an adventurer until she took an arrow to the knee? Do you think that's what this is referencing? Okay, nice, I have my bullet time. There we go, getting a little bit of health regen back. You love to see it. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna get this going, because I don't know when I'm gonna need it, but like, this should give me some regen. What the fuck? What's up with the camera there? What? None of that? What? That didn't... It like did nothing, and the camera just moved around. Okay, anyway. The game has its jank. Absolutely has its jank. Yeah, I really needed that bullet time, honestly. I don't think of the... Oh, there we go. Got some health. Enemies have like a chance to spawn. Okay. Please work this time. Okay, as soon as I saw the camera starting to get weird, I was like, I'm just gonna fire it off. Okay, that's what I figured. I figured in that situation, hit them with the sniper and tank the couple hits you're gonna have to tank. But at the same time, right, like that was a satisfying use of equipment and tools. So this game has its positive moments and it has its negative moments, but like it's an interesting story. Not quite identical, but because I obviously hated DMC3, but you should have heard the pushback when I was saying Virgil was just Blue Luigi. Oh my god, dude. Yo, okay, so now I don't remember Virgil in Devil May Cry 3, like, specifically. Like, I don't know if there was some, like, I'm thinking of Devil May Cry 4 Virgil, and he might more or less be the same in every game. I don't fucking know. But you know the thing is though, Saiyan, he's like, he's the edgier version of Dante that has a katana. So can you fucking imagine the fan base you're dealing with there? I can't remember how he was introduced in 3, honestly. I really can't remember, like, anything about that game. That being said, I remember playing as Virgil in 4 and thinking, holy shit, his moveset is flashy. Oh no! Look at that presentation. The camera zooms out and you see big red eyes and, like, fucking pulsating pectoral muscles. I hear someone. I see someone. Detective, is someone there? This can't be happening. Set me free, mortal, and I will grant you eternal rest. What should I do? This creature clearly isn't friendly. It seems to me it's not going to play games with us. So my freedom shall come. Okay. Okay. Okay, wait, hang on. I want to try to get on that platform. Fuck. Hey, why did you go right through the platform, you shitter? Okay. Okay, I don't really understand, Oh, cool, okay. So you have to shoot his cannons on his shoulder. Alright. This could actually be a pretty solid boss fight in its own regard. Okay, but let's get back up over there with Helga. Okay, I didn't quite make the jump that time. Shit, stop. Oh, shit. So once you queue up a shot, you can't seem to cancel it. Interesting. Alright, shit. Nice, okay. There we go, cool. I wanted to get that drone up there, because that thing just free shoots. Oh, there we go. I can just taser him. Okay. So yeah, the problem is that you can't cancel out of a shot. So if you're gonna be hit by like a meteor thing, there's like no way to dodge that. You cannot defeat me. I think I just did. I feel power. I feel freedom. Use the artifact that you released from the shackles of the pyramid. You have it, and it longs for my touch. I don't know, Detective. Is it a good idea to give the artifact to this creature? We have no other options anyway. It won't leave us alone. Silence! What are you waiting for, mortal? You don't put anything at risk. Detective, it's up to you to decide. You can try to put the artifact against the demon's body. Maybe it'll affect it somehow. Now sacrifice! Oh, okay. I was wondering if it was going to actually give us a choice, but I wouldn't really know how that would make sense. Frito! Detective? Where are you? Oh no, did Helga Hoft get left behind in the pyramid? Hey, Marmed, good stuff, dude. What happened? You're breathing so fast. The detective, a monster. Wait, what? What? The detective what? Where is she? I can't... Here, drink this. Ah, green. I love drinking green. Do you feel any better? Lister, this is just awful. It's bad. It's really bad. Well, what is it? You've never been so worried. The detective. A monster. It took her. The detective is gone. What do you mean she's gone? A monster? Is there evil hiding in the pyramids for real? I don't know. There was a huge monster. It forced the detective to use the artifact and then they both disappeared. We can't just leave it like this. The detective was right. Something terrible that goes beyond peaceful existence is happening in the continent. And it all started in the Nexus Tower in Modern City. But what should we do now? Be strong, Helga. Give me the relink. I'll try to debug and track digital interactions. This will give us some information. Is that even possible? Isn't it like a breach of Relink's user data protection and a complete violation of their privacy? Now is not the time to comply with the rules. We have an emergency situation. Besides, I developed one of the early versions of the Relink firmware and left a few back doors. You know, just in case. It seems that except for the support of charging via energy batteries and the global Relink network Re.Surs net, the operation of which is maintained by the Nexus Tower, no more technologies were introduced. Did you find any information on the detective's Relink that might help? Yes. It looks like you'll have to go to Enjoy City. One of the detective's previous companions has left a digital trail in that area. I'll give you the exact coordinates later. I'll try to generate the full path of the energy trail. It'll be more accurate than the digital trail. The car is already waiting. I wanted to go to Modern City myself to meet someone in person. Wait, what? You wanted to leave without telling me? No, I wanted to wait for you, but the time was running out, and then our plans changed dramatically, as you can see. Alright, Lister, so what are you gonna do? What about your assignment? I think when you find the detective's partner in Enjoy City, and he seems to know a lot, judging by the detective's story, you should try getting into the Nexus Tower. I think this whole cycle of events is connected with a very large surge of energy from the Nexus Tower. I'll give you access to the closed parts of the Nexus Tower as soon as you get there. Try to contact me for further instructions. Thank you, Lister. What would I do without you? Good luck, and stay vigilant. Hurry up, evil never sleeps. Alright. Oh, so now we're in cyberpunk 80s Miami. I like it. We're just going all over the place in terms of scenery. I don't know why the text, like the dialogue, it's functional, but I feel like it could use maybe like another look over by an editor. And in the event, I wonder if this is like, I think it's, if it wasn't originally written in English, I do think it's well translated. It's definitely not Google Translate or anything, but if it wasn't originally written in English, some of the pacing of the dialogue makes more sense to me now. And it probably, and again, like sometimes this kind of stuff is like, you know, it's an indie game. Some of them are made by, you know, 2 to 3 people and almost no budget, so you don't, I wouldn't expect it to be any better than this. But given that the game is so heavily focused on dialogue, it wouldn't hurt probably to have a little bit, yeah, just maybe a second draft at some of the writing. Some of the dialogue is great, some of it seems kind of nonsensical and a little bit long-winded. Maybe nonsensical is a strong term, but like, it's not as refined and polished as it could be. Okay, so that person's like sitting there, like hooked into a VR headset. Excuse me? Ha ha ha, I have downloaded so much that I have auditory hallucinations now. I think I might have caught a virus on my Re-Link. No, so they're like VR junkies. Are they not wearing pants? Are they just like permanently jacking it to VR porn? That's me. Perfect timing, Marmed. We're late for the movie again. Great. But at least I tried that awesome pill. The pill rules. What's this pill you're on about? Don't you know? It will change your mind. Just connect the Re-Link to crazy servers. Crazy servers? Yeah. Depending on the server, a different pill is loaded. It's a micro program that bypasses the Re-Link protection and supplies the brain with Re.Surs directly, and you'll get an explosion of thoughts and a hurricane of emotions in your head. You need to stop doing this, especially when it comes to downloading illegal software. They'll block your Re-Link for it. Forget it! Don't listen to him. If you want to find out what it is, go right to the end of the street. It's kind of, yeah, I mean, it's so many things, Elastis, it's kind of hard to even describe it anymore. I'm losing my patience. One of them was looking for trouble. Now he's lying over there around the corner. There's a queue and I'm waiting here. I can't wait. My journeys are waiting for me. Hey, where do you think you're going? Access to the red zone is only by private pass. Got a pass? A pass. Damn it, I'll be right back. How the fuck? Alright, well let's go back and see, the fuck pass am I looking for here? There's like not a single, can I just like yoink a pass off of one of these VR addicts? They got the Oculus Quest 2 for Christmas and they've never taken it off since. Hello, can you please tell me where I am, exactly? Maybe you can help me in my search? Hi. You're in Enjoy City, in the Pleasure District. An interesting name, but nothing here has even a slight hint of pleasure. Because all the pleasure is provided by the so-called pills, which cause Re.Surs addiction. I see. But I don't have time for this, I need to find the detective. The detective? Isn't it the famous Jesse Sullivan, by any chance? Isn't it the... Okay, so I feel like for sure this just wasn't natively written in English, and that's where some of the jank comes from. Yes, I mean her. A lot has happened. We've been in the Nexus Tower, but some strange incident with Re.Surs energy took place. Wait, I remember you. You're the same remover she arrived with back then. Modern City is in chaos right now. Energy plants are out of order, the Nexus Tower doesn't seem to be functioning at all, and the Supreme One's soldiers have cordoned off the city. I had to leave immediately on a call to Enjoy City. After that explosion in the Nexus Tower, I didn't think everything would go so far. We must do something then. I need to get back to Modern City. Maybe I'll find the detective there. Hold your horses, lad. Let's have a deal. You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. You don't look like a regular, so I don't think they'll suspect you of being a digital junkie. They'll more likely just think you're another tourist and it'll be easier for you to infiltrate the dealer's lair. Sounds dangerous, but for the sake of saving the detective and the people of Modern City, I'm ready to take the risk. The use of Re.Surs has gone too far and it needs to be stopped. Hush, hero. You may be charged for this. Although, after the incident in the Nexus Tower, I'm not certain of anything anymore. For now, let's focus on saving this area from this disease first. Take this pass. I've never been there, of course, but I think I'll be able to pretend to be their client. Ah, okay. That would make sense, Marmed. But I mean, again, this is not, I want to be very clear that this is not Google Translate. It's not a bad job by any means. There's just the occasional segment you'll find here and there where you wonder why it doesn't quite have the flow of a conversation you'd expect. And I was kind of getting the vibe, I was getting those kind of vibes. Alright, I'm off. My team and I will be ready. It's like Elastis chatting in chat. Well, I mean... Nah. But like... In chat, we're not trying to necessarily give the entire narrative of a story, right? Like, in an informal chat environment, conveying the information is all that matters. But in a narrative like this, the information has to be conveyed, but it should also be, it should be entertaining and string you along. Hey, where do you think you're going? Got a pass? Here's the pass, look. Uh-huh. Just don't get carried away. I don't want to clean up your forget it. Alright, come on in. I was gonna pop off and defend Elastis, then I realized it was Elastis that said that. Yeah, no, it's one thing to make a self-deprecating joke like that. It would be another thing to like actually be like insulting someone, like especially when it's like, you know, people that are speaking multiple languages to begin with already. Like, for fuck's sake, man. I'm looking out for that fella. I have a feeling he wants to clap me. Huh? Okay. I started taking these pills because I was told I was boring. Now, not only am I boring, but also paranoid. But I like it. Now, see, that was great dialogue. Soon. Real soon. I want it now. These junkies are snooping around. I don't want them to take away my dose. That's a great emote, dude. They do a great job with atmosphere. Alright, who are you? I'm here to try the red thing. What do they call it? The pill? The red pill. I don't remember seeing you. Give me your relink. What? Not a single digital penetration. A perfect candidate. Ah, yeah, right. Let's connect you. I mean, give you the pill. Uh-oh. What did they do? I just walked away from them? I mean, the screen, like, fizzled a little bit. Wow, that's a lot of data here. I'll try to make a memory dump. Okay, okay, there we go. You have to match the ones and zeros, and it'll keep shuffling, so you have to go kind of quick, or it keeps shuffling around. Wow, this gang was getting an unprocessed strain of Re.Surs through smuggling routes. It looks like someone has routed its supply directly from the Nexus Tower. I wonder how they did it. Through the sewer tunnels, of course, right under Modern City. No one will look for the source of the problem in the smelly drains, and you can just catch VR junkies right on the streets. Great, the tunnel map has been downloaded. Now I can get into the Nexus Tower, bypassing Supreme Soldiers. Neo in the Matrix just took a placebo pill. Nah, he just took fucking MDMA, and he's just raving inside of his little human energy pod. He thinks he's the one, but he's just high as fuck. The message from Lister says the detective's partner is located in the Pleasure District, and not in the best part of it. I'll have to take a chance, otherwise I won't make any progress in finding the detective. I have no idea, by the way, Marmed, I have no idea what part of him they were planning on penetrating. But now we're Helga Hoft again. Alright, looks like I can't get there. Judging by the signal that Lister's pointed out to me, the detective's partner is somewhere at the dark end of the street. I need to find a way around there. There are too many policemen here. Can I just, like, grappling hook over them? A service tunnel. Maybe I can activate the grav hatch? Okay. Pound. Dollar. At. Pound. Equals. Equals. At. Alright. Is there anything to the left? It goes like downhill here. Nope, okay. It is an interesting blend of being like a very detailed like walking simulator kind of thing. And then you suddenly get like very Contra-esque combat with like cooldowns and stuff. It's not as polished as Contra, but yeah, as picky as I can be with games these days, so far none of the negatives have actually... Do I have to hide from the... Am I like visible in these lights? I can't tell. Okay. Yeah, there's like no button other than left and right, so... I played some other game that did like a bunch of different mechanics all in one. It's probably just the wind, that's great. That's such a classic guard thing in a stealth moment. Like the light and visibility stuff, like it's so far off. Like, how does any of that make sense when you see the light in his position? So like there are definitely some like this is definitely going to be a bad section. But hopefully we get through it quick enough and then that's that. Okay, so for some reason that one you can walk right through anyway. I'm just gonna try holding right all the way and not stopping at all, see if that works. Because it just doesn't make any sense. Okay. Okay, so utterly ignoring the mechanic and holding right worked better than staying out of the lights. Whatever. I think it would be in their best interest to polish some of these bugs out, because these could absolutely be those moments that someone quits and refunds the game in the first 2-hour window. But as quick as I'm willing to drop a game, yeah, nothing's broken my experience so far. but I have seen some moments where, depending on how you're feeling with the game, those might be your moments where you're like, I've had enough. Hey, not the best place to meet, don't you think? Everyone thinks they're a comedian, huh? Do you happen to know a certain Jesse Sullivan?
A lassie gifted a tier 1 sub to Rallit. They have given 279
What I'm hearing is change nothing but add 2 hours of tutorials. Alassis, thank you again. Rally, welcome back. I do, yes. And do you know her? Are you following her? Are you from a gang? Forget it. Where's this paranoia coming from? I wanted to talk to you about the detective. Her relink saved the information that you were with her in Modern City, but then after running into a certain sorcerer, you found yourself in different parts of the continent. That is correct. I didn't think that was even possible. You can run circles around many removers with your hacking skills. Wow, I can't believe it. We can finally find the detective and stop the old sorcerer. I see your joy knows no bounds, but it wasn't me who hacked the relink, and it's no use wasting our breath talking about it anyway. We need to secretly get out of Enjoy City and get to the Nexus Tower. Yes, you're right. I could use an ally to stop the chaos that is happening in Modern City. Let's go. Alright. Okay, so I've got Helga and Basil B. Who do you think Basil B is supposed to be? Undercover hacker? Like, he's not supposed to be Mulder, like, even though he teamed up with Scully. I don't know who the fuck, like Jesse Sullivan is supposed to be like Agent like Scully from X-Files. Helga Hoft, obviously Laura Croft. Who the fuck is Basil supposed to be? And is it like ringing a bell to anyone? Okay, so I got some guns back again. Alright. Pistol, shotgun, SMG. Okay. Alright, what do I do? What the fuck is this? Okay. Bitter Sweetest. So this is Sweet Tooth from fucking Twisted Metal. Okay. Huh. I'm not really sure what the intended way to fight this boss is. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump up because I don't know how long, like, when it's time for him to go, he yeets on out of there. Oh, okay, there's a flamethrower. Hang on, can I hit him with this? Okay, cool. Oh fuck, that time he went away right as he There we go. Just barely got out. You have like a very tiny window to like... Okay, that one's gonna be flamethrower. Alright. After flamethrower? Yeah, okay, so after flamethrower, he seems to dip right away. Hey, Fred. What was the other Re-title I played? Or did I not play it just in general? Okay, I'm gonna swap back to Helga and hopefully we can beat it on her. There we go, okay. Janky boss fight, but whatever. It's time to get out of here. Quick! Alright. Looks like the old sorcerer has spread his conjuration all over the city. But where does such power come from? Maybe he's already taken all the Re.Surs energy from the source. I told him we should have left earlier. By the time he got ready, our house had already been destroyed. If he wouldn't have been so slow, we wouldn't be standing here now. We got back from our vacation and now this? They say there are explosions and chaos in the city center, but we still need to get there and take our things. My things! Ah, criminy. I need to get to the power station immediately, but there's this emergency. I feel like this will not end well. I would have driven you all the way. I would have driven you all away. You only interfere with the operation, civilians. For Pete's sake. Alright. Now how about this? Sorry, there's an emergency situation in Modern City. Entry is prohibited, except for persons with a special permit. Now reinforcements were sent to evacuate people. The city center is almost completely in ruins. It has also started to happen in other parts of the city. Everyone is in panic. So entry to the city is still restricted for security reasons. Okay. I'll try to look for a grav hatch. Judging from the smuggler's map, there are some tunnels right below us. Okay. Yeah, the first handful of bosses you fight feel more, clever. I wonder if they, like, ran out of steam. Because like the last couple well, no, actually, no. The big demon boss was solid. That worked. But that zombie guy with the three-way minigun thing, and then the sweet tooth thing, that was kind of yeah, a little bit. Those fights were not very good. I gotta be honest. But some of the other boss fights were fine. Stand where you are, or I'll shoot. Where are you going? We need to get to the Nexus Tower in Modern City. We don't want any trouble. Are you mad? The area is very dangerous. The tunnels are almost completely flooded with waste from the Nexus Tower. We can't transport anything. There's nothing for you there. We don't have time to play games. Let us through or else. Hey, Rally. I don't know what drove you so crazy as to want to go there, but I can't let you through, especially you, Remover. Get ready for a fight. Then why did you waste our time on this conversation in the first place? Every time the same old story. Okay. That stun is really long lasting. I like that. There we go, got her. That was like the first boss, but again. Look, these smugglers aren't our only problem. My gut tells us we're not alone here. Bro, there's like dead bodies all over the place and we just fought people. We're definitely not alone here. Come on. Oh, and it's time for demons. How's it going, Rally? What are you up to, man? Playing Iron Banner, I presume? There we go, time to pop this bad boy. Yeah, they take extra damage when they're stunned by that too. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I thought I was gonna fall through the map there. That'd have been annoying. So far, like, we have had some jank, but not that level of jank. Falling through the map would be a new level. His stun plus SMG is not bad. Holy shit, okay. Alright, there we go. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. I was like, how the fuck do we get to the next one? Yeah. That makes sense. Alright. You do not have much of a window to react with when it comes to blocking projectiles. Okay. Wait. Oh, do we have to... I see. We were, like, the combat wasn't concluded yet. Is that it? Nope, okay. Alright. Well, that's pretty much all there is to it. Okay, but instead we fall through the floor. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like this is falling apart the further we get through it. Like it actually felt like a better game earlier on. It's like they ran out of time. Or something, I don't know. I should see, I don't know if this game is in early access or not on Steam, because that would definitely be a big indicator of things. But it said version 1.11, 1.11 rather, on the title screen. But like version numbers can be whatever the developer wants them to be. But if this is early access, that would make perfect sense. If this is not early access, however... Okay, so there is floor over here, but am I even going to be able to make it back? Okay. I'd like to finish this, though. But, my meter for dealing with nonsense... Okay, again, that time I went straight through the floor. Like, there was no like, my feet were kind of at the same height. Doesn't say it's early access? Ooh. I gotta be honest, that is going to heavily impact my thoughts on the game, because this is if it was ever in early access, I gotta be brutally honest and say that it does not deserve to not be an early, like this has to be an early access title right now. It's not like literally unplayable, but there have been some significant instances of jank and bugs. And some things work really nicely, but other things a little bit less so. Okay. I'm gonna throw the beacon, and as it's going down, I'm gonna teleport. Okay. I had a feeling that it was probably something having to do with the platform moving up rather than down. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, that's another thing I have to be negative on, Rally. There is a single volume meter for the game. You can't customize sound effects or music or anything. This isn't like irredeemably bad or anything though, but I really do think that yeah, it probably just should be an early access right now. Okay, I want to go down there where the rats are because there's like a gun, but I can't seem to how do I get back there? I don't even have any powers, huh? Okay. That's annoying because these guys are dropping health, but I can't get it. Wait, I can't actually hit that guy. Is he gonna float up at all? Alright, let's swap to her, pop super. Okay, for some reason we had super, but now we don't. We'll get it in a sec though, off of these guys. Oh, here we go. I can do this. There we go. That should at least that her auto turret thing can at least aim down. We'll have to get through the flooded canals. Try not to get dirty, Helga. Don't worry. I've been through much worse filth when I explored the pyramids. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to get back there and grab that gun. There was, like, I didn't have the ability to use my, like, when you're in non-combat mode, you can only walk and you can't use abilities. Alright, so we've got another motorcycle segment. The last motorcycle segment had really bad Z-axis issues. Like, you'd be in the left lane and something would be going on in the right lane, and you should be avoiding it, but because you're touching the sprite of the attack vertically, like if it were a completely flat game vertically, it's like the Z-axis doesn't actually exist, basically, is what it is. Like, you could be up here in the left lane, and you can't dodge an attack that happens in the right lane because the explosion cloud travels up, but if you're in the right lane and an explosion hits the left lane, it's just above you. Like it's kind of it's kind of weird. Come on, just kill that last thing. There we go. The pistol is so low on damage. Okay, well at least, again, this is what I'm okay with. Like, this sewer section isn't great, but it wasn't obnoxiously tedious. You just kind of got through, and then that was that. Take it easy, Marmed. Okay, so we have full health anyway, but there's heals there. Proto Mecha Spider, okay. We don't have the sniper rifle though. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I had a feeling it would be something like that. This is a cool concept of a boss fight right here. I like the theme of what this is. The attacks are kind of like okay, yeah, I was gonna say, what about when your shield gets destroyed? You don't really have an option. I think that's like maybe why it gives you some health regen items, because like sometimes you're just gonna get screwed. Too bad we don't still have the sniper, do we? No, we don't. Okay. Oh yeah, she actually can't avoid those at all. She doesn't have a teleport. Alright, there we go, we got it. Defeat the Proto Mech Spider. We did it. Hey, maybe you should change your career. Pest control, maybe? I'm sure if I bring you a couple of such pests in a huge jar, you'll immediately flee back to hacking the next Re.Surs data centers in Modern City. Huh? I know, what the fuck? Okay. Alright. Mecha Spider was kinda neat. I gotta say though, the pixel art, the worlds, like look at this shit. We're in some other fucking black hole dimension. Like, this is actually really cool. There's elements of this game that are like undeniably cool. You! I'm here because of you! One prison after another. Ah, you were supposed to be a sacrifice for my return. but it seems that you are under someone's protection. Run, you fool, you cannot escape. We are in the world of Re.Surs, in one of the proto-worlds. This prison is for you and for me, and as soon as I'm free, I'll unleash my rage on your world. But you'll never get to see this. Okay. Well, whatever. The detective in the flesh. You have sincerely pleased me with your visit to my domain. Although I understand that you chose the wrong time to visit, I just had to pull you out of the hands of that ridiculous giant who wanted to kill you. Maybe I shouldn't have interfered once again. After all, many don't believe that fate can be changed. I must disagree with them. I sincerely apologize for my lack of hospitality, Detective. I'm sure everything will become clear to you after... You shouldn't be here, Detective. Go back to where you belong and forget about everything until the job is done. Alright, well that guy's weird. Nexus Tower Secret Labs. Okay, wait, where am I? Am I just gonna pop up on the elevator? Oh no, here they are. What the hell? All systems are out of order. I decided to check the camera control system when suddenly something horrible appeared on the screens. The employees and guards were torn apart by monsters. They appeared right out of thin air. I don't know what's happening here now. We need to get to the Lambda Lab. Do you know how to get there from this complex? No. No, it's not that simple. All the entrances are blocked, but you can try to find a way around. Who knows if the other complexes are intact? Thanks. We'll try to get there. Wait, well, okay. Who are you anyway? How did you get in here? You don't look like a special unit. It's a long story, but if we survive, we'll come back for you. Always look back. Monsters can easily attack you. What if you have to, like, moonwalk through this hallway? That's what he's trying to tell you? Okay, wait, what's going on? We're like, okay. Did we get... Oh, okay, we did get the pulse rifle. I'm gonna swap that and, hang on, wait, I'm gonna get rid of the pistol and put the SMG in its socket. Pulse rifle gives us a lot of, super energy as well. These guards with the red pulse rifle things are the most annoying, actually. Like if you need to avoid damage, they're like one of the hardest like units to like not get hit from. Okay. What's up here? Oh, shit. Oh, nice. I just straight up deleted those guys. Beautiful health drops. We needed that. Oh shit. There we go. Hit him with the stun. Okay. Alright, we gotta get somewhere in this game soon or I'm just gonna call it on it. Like, I wanna see it conclude, but I keep feeling like we're right around the corner and then it just puts in what feels like filler at this point. I feel like we've been kind of building up to what should be the final bad guy fight. But there's always yet another step along the way. And this is one of those reasons I absolutely hate the gamers out there that use... Now, if you want to say that you don't think a $60 game should be a 30-minute experience, yeah, I mean, there's some reasonable thresholds. But I hate the gamers out there that feel like they need games to be a certain amount of length or they don't enjoy it or something, because I feel like that just leads to bloat and padding. Perfect example would be Titanfall 2's campaign. Titanfall 2's campaign is relatively short, and it's perfect, and there's no filler or anything wasting your time at all. And I can only imagine if like they made it 50% longer, we would have probably just had longer hallways and longer, you know, like it wouldn't have been good because of it. Like I wish we had. I don't need games to be short. Like playtime is whatever the game should be. I just don't like it when I feel like a game is being extended unnaturally. Like the filler, the padding. I feel like these days I can just feel when I'm in a padded playtime moment, and I'm not a fan of it. She needs to recover. Give her a couple minutes. Detective, you're alright. It's a miracle you're here. I have a story to tell. Guess we need to hurry. Lister gave us some advice on what to do with all the chaos. We need to try to shut down the power of the Lambda Lab, but we don't know how to do that yet. You didn't mention that we need to shut something down. I didn't know if I could fully trust you. Oh yeah, we think Lister, the laboratory guy with Lara Croft, he's definitely bad. But we don't know if Lara Croft, Helga, is bad too. But we know that her science buddy is a bad guy. Yeah, it definitely needs to be how much, like you can't just go quantity over quality. I don't know what a really short, like I'm trying to think, like, imagine a AAA game packed into a single, like, hour or two. I don't know if that would work to shorten a game that much, and I'm not even necessarily wanting that. I just really wish that, padding and filler wasn't a thing. I feel like, what was it? There was that one indie game that was really short. It was like an hour or an hour and a half, and tons of people refunded it because it was like $30 or something, and it was really short. And I feel like I get it, but I feel like because we see things like that, we're gonna see a lot of indie developers trying to they're gonna be afraid of that. Yet at the same time, I feel like what people miss on the developer side there when they see that situation, you also have to remember that if your game has too much fluff to it, too much filler, people will also quit and refund it then too. It's not just, yeah. I don't know, honestly, Rally, what game it was. I think it was, I just know that there was some indie game that was really short and was getting hit with a ton of refunds because people felt like they didn't get their value out of it. Now, not feeling like you didn't get your value out of your dollar, that's one thing. But the people that just had a great time but were specifically mad because it was short instead of long, those are the kind of people that I'm saying I wish they wouldn't exist. All right, yep. So they're going. All right, so they're just kind of giving a little recap of what we already know there. Yeah, fortunately, wait. Okay, so now I have the BFG effectively. Do we have all of our other guns, though? Okay, we have the proto-rocket launcher. Okay, it sounded kind of... Okay. Oh, we created it from the proto-demon's weapons. Okay, so pulse rifle. Do I want a shotgun here? No, I guess we'll use SMG. It's kind of better. Oh god, these guards are so annoying. Oh shit, we got some other big boys here now. Alright. For some reason with this one, you want it to get as low to 0% as you can and then fire. There we go. Yeah, I'm just glad, Starker, that on the open world front that we have a super popular, really good open world game, in my opinion, like Breath of the Wild, because I think that set the bar so high for open world that, like, it's kind of caused people to be a little bit more picky about that. Like, people don't want a low effort, maybe like, well, I heard that the Egypt, ancient Greece, and Viking Assassin's Creed games were good, but like maybe before those ones, when it was kind of like a year, like it stopped being a game that really felt like it was well crafted. It was just kind of like a game where there were little random chores scattered all over. Like, it seems like that is not as appreciated as it once was. And I mean, I get why open world was really popular at first, because usually you just go left through right, you know, you're just linearly going through levels, and to be able to wander around, which is, I guess, kind of what I loved so much about Symphony of the Night back in the day. Looks like these terminals are responsible for the grav generator. Just a sec. Yes, that's right. Judging by Lister's data, these are the terminals we need, but we'll have to hack them first. Give me a couple minutes. I won't take long. Okay, equals at equals at equals at. What a fucking weird okay. Okay, equals plus dollar pound dollar at pound equals pound. Great, Re.Surs has stopped circulating in the Nexus Tower, but we still need to get to the Lambda Lab to make sure that the energy is no longer being generated. We need to look for another terminal. Is it not it right there? Nope, okay. Okay, 11... Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's go. Come on, baby, let's have a satisfying conclusion to this. Alright. New message from Scientist Terminal. I can't take it anymore. We've been doing this for more than 10 years and there's no progress. We only risk people's lives to control the process of obtaining energy. How many people have we already sent on these expeditions, and they never come back? Sure, the Supreme One needs new technologies. His mind seems to be clouded by the disclosure of all the secrets of Re.Surs. He thinks he's some god, but what about ordinary people? Who will think about them? They have no idea what they've signed up to by buying Re.Surs charged devices from us. Do you think this is a take on Facebook with their Oculus headsets? I quit. I think you'll make more progress without me. I'm only slowing down the experiments with my morality. Yeah, they should have gone with a Valve Index instead. Detective, judging by the data from this terminal, the activity of the super portal has subsided. However, the source of Re.Surs is generating an incredible amount of dark energy that can be used to open a new portal. A new portal might already be opening there as we speak. We need to stop this. But how can we get there? Looks like this terminal is directly connected to the Lambda Lab. It's used to transfer physical material. Detective, we need to get there ASAP. You'll have to take a chance and try to... Okay, yep, we're gonna teleport there. I'll give you the code that Lister left me for emergency shutdown something. Okay, for some reason our text box is cut off there and there's no way you can move to it. We just have to hope that the Supreme One haven't changed the code. Alright. Detective, get into the loading device and I'll send you to the lab. Alright. We'll try to take a direct route there. I hope that closing the super portal worked and we won't be attacked by any hellish creatures. Good luck. Alright, I have a feeling we're not gonna have good luck. What do you guys think? Do you think we're gonna have good luck? Okay, I was making sure it didn't want me to press any buttons here. I thought it was gonna be like a teleporter, but I guess they just have a little tube that you hop into and it like toy machine cranes you to your destination. I mean, that's not... that works. Yeah, I mean, it gets the job done. What do you mean no one's complaining, Storko? Like, wait, in context of what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember now, right. Well, hey, that's good. I mean, if your internet is now better, and you're not fucking up anyone else's connection, then that's win-win. Okay. Oh, I didn't see you. I've used all my power opening the super portal to capture this ridiculous colossus called the Nexus Tower. Bravo, Detective, you were able to beat me again. Looks like you'll make a worthy replacement. Ahem. But I'll have to disappoint you. Unfortunately, I must absorb the energy from this source and leave you. Perhaps we'll meet again in more favorable circumstances. So this random Sega Genesis looking wizard dude. Stay where you are, you bastard. We've come to stop you. Something strange has happened. The energy has stopped spreading. The whole infrastructure of modern city is based on Re.Surs energy. What'll happen without it? First, all the important objects that work on Re.Surs will shut down. Then the population will start panicking, and chaos will ensue. Everyone will start fighting for the remaining energy and batteries because they're sealed well, and it's difficult to extract the energy from them without special devices. This is necessary to overcome Re.Surs addiction, but this is too radical even for the removers movement. After all, we must first return to classic energy sources. How shrewd, you stupid whelp. Your movement is as meaningless as your presence here. Shut up, sorcerer. Now it's payback time. I think you'll get what you deserve, human. Alright. Oh, fuck, hang on, fuck, I wanna swap this to pulse rifle, okay. Okay, so now we just gotta dodge these. I don't think we can hit him during this phase. Oh, nice. Our little drone with, what's her name can. Alright, is it gonna hit the boss too, I wonder? Okay, we're gonna pop her super, because you can, once you pop her super, you can swap out to other characters. And I guess they do more damage? I'd imagine more or less. Hey, Rainarchy? Thank you for the follow. Hopefully I pronounced that correct or close enough to correct, but by all means let me know if I butchered that. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, weird, I like lost bullet time during that. Okay. We're gonna swap to Helga, pull out her drone, swap back to Scully. Oh, that was spooky for a second. Okay, I guess I can't hit him when he's on that side, but when he's on the other side, I can. There we go. I was like, I'm just gonna tank him with that beam. Detective, you seem to have gained strength. The Master is awaiting you. You're defeated. Now return the source. Sure. Only after an audience with the Master. Follow me. Fuck's sakes, man. What? It just dropped an HP pack, but there's like no interact button. Maybe just walk to the left side of the screen? Okay. Do we talk to this guy over here who's like downed? Stop him! Or everything we've sacrificed, all of it will be in vain. What sacrifices? What are you talking about? Many years of work have been carried out to set the source of inexhaustible energy. Our scientists and volunteers experienced the influence of other worlds. We've conducted a lot of experiments and researched the nature of Re.Surs. Everything was done in secret from people. And now they are paying for it. I think it's no use to argue, young man. It took us many long hours of work to subdue Re.Surs for the benefit of humanity. But it took us more time than we expected. Now without the source, we won't be able to control the use of it. The consequences might be unpredictable. I feel like I've lost my mind. We must stop this. Supreme One, tell us what to do. You have no option but to pursue the sorcerer. He's left a portal. Follow it, yada yada. Okay. Let's see where this goes. Teleport to the underworld. Okay, probably don't go that way. Oh, we got our sniper rifle back now that we're in hell. Okay, this really should have to be the last scene. I feel like the dialogue, the narrative was gearing towards the climax a little bit too early, so it's kind of left you with that feeling where you keep expecting to be right around the corner from it. I mean, and I guess the reason I say that specifically is that if the narrative wasn't pointing towards the climax of the story for so long, seemingly, it probably wouldn't have it wouldn't have that feeling of dragging its feet. It maybe like we needed a meaningful side arc on the way to the finale, or we needed a little bit of a shorter build up to the finale, I would say. Alright, so we need like a key, skull key. I do dig the references though that we've seen in this game. They've been pretty cool. Okay, I've got super, so I'm just gonna open up with it and charge it back up during the fight. Okay, there we go. The rocket launcher gives you back your super incredibly quickly, though. I don't know what is it again? Yeah, okay, so the longer that you stay in that form, the more damage you deal. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was reading that correctly. I wonder if it really... I should try what it feels like without doing that. Because it is a little bit tedious to just sit there in slow-mo time. There we go. What's that, Storko? Yeah, I could see that. Oh, cool. Alright, well the checkpoint should be like right there anyway. One thing this game does very well for sure is the checkpoints aren't obnoxious. Some games are just probably in an effort to pad out playtime. Some games that's like, oh, you died? Well, you're going back 30 minutes in progress. And like, I like a challenge, but I don't like... I like it to be meaningful. You know, if it's like Hollow Knight or Dark Souls where like the occasional odd fight will have a really crappy bonfire or whatever respawn route, that's okay sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Can I not? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, that was... There was, like, just a... like, for some reason, that design element on the roof was tangible there. Okay, good. The checkpoint is right here, though. There we go. Yeah, we kind of had to drop underneath it to not hit our head on it. Alright, here we go. New message from Soul Memory Vessel, user ID 666. Decrypting the stream. Done. Reading data. We can't contact George. He went to another cave. Alright, we'll catch up with him later. We've already found a strange artifact, but it seems to be affecting me in a strange way. Oh, what's wrong with me? End of recording. The researchers visited these caves, but they were too weak to resist the horror happening around them. I don't feel comfortable either, but I feel more comfortable with you. We'll get out of here together, but first we need to destroy the source of evil. Let's stop the sorcerer. Whoa, you're really confident about kicking his ass. I like it. Where the fuck did that come from? I hope we're going the right way. Oh, there we go. But don't we need 2 of those? Okay. Can't we just... we can't just walk through? Okay, so we need to get another key now. Because, like, the gate that's lifted above head height, we can't walk through. Honestly, in that kind of a situation, I wouldn't even open it because that just looks goofy. Wait till you have both keys to open it. There we go. Time to pop super. Holy shit. The beam doesn't give any super, but it does big damage. It overheats fast as hell, though. Okay, yeah, so if you do pop it off early, it's really not worth it, unfortunately. Wait, is this a fucking loop? No, I see. It's just the other side. Okay. New message from... Only data about the last entry is found. It looks like there's no way out of here. We are being sent to devil knows where just to find out if our kettle is working now. If I come back... It looks like the scientists used people to determine the location of the source of infinite energy. No one knew where to get the source, so people were sent to places similar to the underworld. Looks like we're already in it. Look around. Fire, lava, fear, death. Let's get out of here. We better move on. Yep. That seems like a good... Like, if you're in hell, a good thing to do is probably to exit hell. I would wager. Oh, nice. Okay, I just killed that guy. Oh, Jesus, dude, that is so many mobs. Alright, I'm gonna have to swap characters after I pop this super. Okay, do I want... Oh, he has this... Okay, he has this super as well. His super is just basically a big AoE stun. The question mark is kind of confusing, but it, just pretend it's a stun instead of a confuse, because the confusion thing doesn't really make sense, but stun makes perfect sense. Oh, Jesus, okay. This is kind of fucked. Are we... Oh, okay, no, we got bumped into the lava. Okay. This is gonna be a shitty fight. But at least, again, the checkpoints are not bad. Okay, and fortunately we can walk behind this lava. In some sections of the game, this would, like, kill you for sure. Just being near it. Okay, I don't really understand what platform I'm on. Okay. Oh shit, we couldn't swap characters quickly enough. Oh, wait, okay. I have to wait until I can actually touch that. Yeah, when you're in... Okay, yeah, for some reason... Wait, no, I couldn't do that. I was supposed to be in combat mode, but I wasn't. Because when you're not in combat mode, you can't jump there. See, I was supposed to respawn in this mode. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, at least I have full health for Scully again. I can't see. Is there an enemy up there with me? Ah, fuck, okay. Yeah, this is a really shitty fight. This is probably one of the most obnoxious arenas that's been in the game so far. Oh, okay, that time we just... Sometimes the platforms... Fuck, I guess I should stand on top, because the platforms on the bottom, sometimes they work, and sometimes you just fall kind of right through them. Okay, gonna let it get down to about 10%. There we go. That was pretty good. Oh, nope, that time we just fell through the floor. We hit Y to jump up on the jump pad, but instead of going up, we just fell through the floor. Christ, man, this one's getting tough. Oh, I think we fell through the floor again? Yeah, we fell through the floor. I'm like afraid to move, but if I don't move, I'm just gonna take a ton of damage. There we go. There we go. That was pretty good. Do we have... Oh, can we hit this guy with a sniper? We can. That's kind of cool. Wait, where's my aimer? Weird. I don't know where the aimer went. Alright, hang on. Let me swap off of it. There we go. Alright, we're gonna get this real low. Swap to this guy. Okay, okay, everyone's getting low on HP. We gotta do what we gotta do. Oh, fuck, I can't see. Okay, I was like, I don't know where I am. Nice, that guy just... Oh, no, okay, if they jump into the lava, they teleport to the top. That's spooky. Oh, holy shit, why did I just fall through the ground? Nice. Alright, well, I'm glad to be done with that, because I was about ready to be done with it in a different way. Okay, new message from Full Memory Vessel. Research records dated by the events that occurred before the introduction of Re.Surs. Day 1. We got here using a teleportation device at the beta lab. We needed to study the fauna and so on. It seems that things have gone wrong. There's no connection. And all I have is this laptop that's 10 years out of date. We need to look for shelter. Looks like I shouldn't have started this diary since I won't need it. The battery is almost dead, and I can hear strange sounds. End of recording. Okay, back to the center, and then we're gonna put in that key, and then we're gonna go through the portal, and it really can't possibly be like there just can't be anything left other than like a final boss or a final scene. But who the hell knows? Okay, before I jump through this portal, I'm gonna AFK really quick because I gotta use the bathroom, and in case it is a very lengthy scene, I want to do that on an empty bladder. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Had to take a little break, refill my water, use the bathroom, and we're gonna get back to this. Okay. Yeah, it seems like probably the best combo would be to use Helga's super to buff, swap to Sully, and then pop. I don't know if you can get detective stance off during that time or not. We'll see. Let's see how this wraps up, presumably. Watch this be the halfway point. Master's Hell Liar? Did they mean lair? You got here after all. Master will be pleased, but I need to complete my task as well. Who the hell is that master you're on about? You'll find out soon enough. What are you up to? No guts, no glory. I'm ready for anything. I like your attitude. It's a shame it won't help you. Alright, so we're just like chasing him at walking speed? Okay. Oh, is it a resurrected? Why this demon's all, I mean, I guess he's kind of shredded. Like he's like skinny but muscular. The other demon was like super buff. But again, look at how like this pixel art is so good. Like the way it animates the meat hooks ripping the flesh of that thing. Like there are some elements of this game that are so good. And when I criticize the areas that are lacking polish, it's coming from a sense of like, damn dude, this is actually really good in some areas. So I wish the areas that weren't quite as nice didn't feel like it was dragging it down a little. But hey, I'm still here, I'm still playing it out. We'll see how it goes. Before I answer them, I'll give you some hints. Who has been controlling you all this time? Thanks to whom are you still alive? Quiet. Don't answer. No, it wasn't me. But if you want to find out who manipulated you, I'll tell you. How can you know? You're the embodiment of evil, a monster. You brought the sorcerer who sowed chaos in Modern City into the world. Stupid mortal. He was just a puppet, a pathetic imitation of my power. I gave him some of my power so that he could use it for its intended purpose, to get hold of Re.Surs, the source of infinite energy. As you can see, hang on, it's time to become a lumberjack. Even your energy source, found by human scientists, can't fully materialize my body into the infernal underworld. There we go, got that lumberjack drip up in here, but really it was just chili. Stupid mortals. They thought they could play with the thin matter. Sooner or later, an all-consuming hole in the world of Re.Surs would expand, and the unknown one would begin to preserve your physical world. And then he would break into here, or even into... I know that they can prevent his invasion, but I can't. What the fuck is he saying? We don't really know Storku, but the best way I would describe it is Re.Surs or Re.Surs or whatever is basically... Did you play Doom 2016 and Eternal? You know, Argent Energy? that like source of unstable power they extract from Mars/Hell. I feel like it's basically that. I mean, it's very much this game's own thing, but inspired from that. You can think of it like that and you'll understand it. I think you've already guessed whose hands are pulling your strings. What is this nonsense you're talking about? We're not anyone's puppets. Our goal is to stop the sorcerer, and now we'll have to take the source of Re.Surs from you personally. We've come to destroy you. You've spread in our world like poison. We've found your demon servants in the pyramids and cities, and people perform infernal rituals which make them addicted to virtual reality. I need some nourishment. You humans are so sinful and narcissistic. You always want to get something, consume something, and I give it to you. What are you talking about? They didn't lock you up in here in this prison for no reason, did they? I won't hide this from you. The underworld needs more space, so we had to attack your world. But your physical world is very unstable, and I'd have to use up all my power to conquer at least part of your lands. As it turned out, after my attempts to attack your physical world, I faced a confrontation that, as you can see, came at a high cost to me. They imprisoned me, and now humanity lives on a piece of the planet and doesn't even know anything about the existence of other beings. We already know everything. Your babbling won't save you. We'll destroy you once and for all and return the source of energy. The whole continent will know about everything. It looks like the Unknown One has gained more influence than I expected. But you can fix everything, you can. No! We'll destroy you, you creature of evil. Think about it. You'll exist like embalmed corpses. The Unknown One will consume you. It's inevitable. Alright, so can they fucking... Don't trust him, yada yada. I feel like a little bit too much fluff here. Too late for them to realize. Yes, okay. Lots of flavor text. What a shame. I hope that your souls will serve me at least as some nourishment. Alright. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Fucking massive fire coming in from... Oh, I don't have full health, so I might just have to die and reset realistically. Cause like I didn't start this fight with anywhere close to full health. Well, that works. Oh shit, not this nerd. Please let me into the menu? Okay. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Anyway, I figured we'd probably have to, we'd probably want to die to get our full health back. Okay. Now, Okay, we'll stay as her. What's up with that goofy zoom in? Wait, what the fuck happened? Why did it zoom in? How the fuck am I supposed to hit the boss now? It's like the camera angle broke. Alright, I have no fucking clue what I'm supposed to do here now. I'm kinda stuck. Can I not? I can't switch characters either? What the fuck? Huh. Alright, well let's see if I can, like, deal damage to him anyway. He's, like, not spawning any more minions either. Maybe we'll get him to the next phase and then it'll... Oh, no, he's still spawning minions, that's for fucking sure. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just see how this goes. So far I can still damage him at least, so there's that. Oh god, I can't fucking get out of this sniper rifle. There we go. Okay. So far, we're doing it. The one nice thing about the camera being this zoomed in is that it's really easy to see your character and the action you're doing in, like, fighting ads. Oh, shit. Okay. I can't see where I'm supposed to hit him now, though. He doesn't seem to be taking damage. There we go. Just kind of have to guess about where his head is. Nope, okay, fuck. There we go. Alright, we've almost got him. Okay. So we did that fight with a fucked up camera angle, but it worked. Pathetic creatures, do you really think you can win so easily? I still have the power of the Re.Surs source. Nothing can stop me. You will become my slaves for eternity. Nah, I think we got him. So yeah, it looks like if you use Helga's super on that fight, there's a chance that your camera will get fucked up. So, Detective, here we meet again. Please don't think that I've been avoiding you. Some other matters require my attention after all the things that you've done. If... What does that mean? Like, where you get, like, sent to a new world or something, Storku? Oh, kind of like fucking, Inuyasha, right? Like, she's just some schoolgirl that went into, like, the demon realm. I hope you understand me. Man, I don't understand shit. Yeah, I'm not a cute squirrel. That's true. That's true. If Inuyasha didn't want to date us and protect us, it'd be kind of fucked in that world, wouldn't we? The greatest difficulties were caused by the collapse of the Supreme One's system. My Re.Surs. Now, the problem of survival in the modern city are very acute, but I think they will sort themselves out in the end. I mean, we can say shit on the internet, man. You stopped the evil invasion, but the source is gone. No, I know. I'm giving you like an escape ladder right there. I believe that you, being so generously altruistic, understand how important it is to be reasonable. I'm not sure if the Supreme One will be reasonable as well. So in order to not expose you to an insurmountable danger, the desire of the Supreme One to find out about what happened from your perspective, I decided to put you in here, where no one will find you, and will not be able to cause harm. I'm sure it's not the worst alternative for you. In any case, you have no other choice. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, so do we just start the game right where it began in this tube? Oh, we just end the game right there? Presumably? Because, like, you start the game and she's in a fucking tube like that. Detective, you deserve it. This rest will bear fruit. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of Half-Life-y in a way. In the future. Until we meet again. This is the ending of Half-Life 1? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it definitely took inspiration from, like, Half-Life, Doom, a little bit The Matrix. Special thanks, my mom. That's awesome. Okay, so it looks like it's one guy that made the game and the dialogue. Just a little bit of English dialogue. Alright, for one single person, that's really impressive. I gotta be honest. Okay. Backgrounds by okay. The environment art was huge. Like, this was really good. But yeah, this looks like a shoestring budget kind of game, honestly. Like it doesn't have a lot of... Let's see, heroes art. Yeah, really the only thing... Like, the game design and programming was all by one guy. The artwork, it looks like he reached out to different people to do artwork for him. And the music and sound effects as well. But, Unity plugin developers, Rex Engine. Okay, cool. Thank you for playing. To be continued. That's a fucking cool way to end the game. I like this fake blue screen here. All right. I mean, it has flaws. I guess let me see how much like okay, so if people are looking for a fully polished game with no bugs, I can't say that that is it. But let's see. This is a $7 $7 game. It's mostly good. It kind of blends arena-based Contra combat with a walking simulator. I can't give it I can't give it a thumbs up overall because there's a few things that are kind of janky and like not negligible kind of problems, but it's pretty unique. Okay, easy to see where video games pays homage to Doom, Dead Space, Half-Life, X-Files. The stages are okay. Here's what I'd say is I think it should still be considered early access because I think it needs a little bit more polish in a few areas. But overall, I didn't have a bad time with it, and I definitely wouldn't. I don't. I can't highly recommend it or anything, but I have no regrets for having played this. I'm not like. I'm not pissed that it exists. I don't want my time back. I mean, hell, I liked this better than Hellblade. Hellblade pissed me the fuck off, and I'm actually a little bit upset that it exists in the first place. But Re.Surs, yeah, yeah, I guess here's what I will say for sure: if the jank were polished out, this would be an easy thumbs up. I just don't think that the problems can be totally ignored in a and be like you can't honestly ignore that. But it does not deserve a thumbs down. Fuck, if I had to rate it today, that would be tough because I don't think it deserves the no. Like, given the context of the price, it's like a tiny single dev studio with only help on assets. Like, yeah, I would give it like a 6 out of that's I would give it a 6 out of 10 right now, Storku, but only because of the bugs. And I think if those bugs and jank were ironed out, I think it would be an 8 out of 10 for what it is. Like, because right, obviously, you're gonna score a game like this on a different rubric than you would a full-price AAA game. But I absolutely, the other thing too is it ended nicely. The final boss, even though it bugged out, I kind of had fun making it work anyway, and the ending dialogue wasn't bad. I've played far more annoying titles than this and had far worse of a time. Like this is fine. The developer decided that such a combat game would be original. Goodbye. Quite a cool game, of course, not without drawbacks. You can't jump, but you can use shield. Pixel art is okay-ish. I thought the pixel art is pretty nice, honestly. But yeah. Overall had a good time with it. Yeah, this is like such a point 2 hours. Like, what a weird way to critique that too. But yeah, overall, I enjoy this. I think some of the music was good, some of the backdrops were good. If it were a little bit more refined feeling, this would be an instant classic. Yeah. All right. Next on the menu, we have Berserk mode, which should be a nice change of pace from this more slow walking simulator plus combat kind of thing. So Berserk mode, here we go. Oh, let me turn off my. How do you turn off this controller again? What's the home button again? Fuck. There we go. Okay, and I better plug that. Oh no, my Pokeball! My Pokeball fell off my table. I haven't used that thing in ages, but it's now dead. Alright. Gonna plug in that Super Nintendo controller to give it some charge. I don't know how long the batteries last on that. I mean, one thing I will say though, Storku, is that at the end of the day, as long as that's genuinely how they feel about the game, I think they're allowed to review it like that. But, honestly, for me personally, if I'm going to play a game... Let me move this to my other audio channel, the game audio, that is. There we go. If I'm gonna give a really lazy review, like my negative reviews are gonna be really in-depth because I feel like if I'm gonna criticize it, I wanna like add substance to it. Oh god, how the fuck do I know what the sensitivity is? I guess I just have to figure it out, but right off the bat, for the love of God, have a number for your mouse sensitivity. Not a deal breaker, but well, you know, that's kind of just basic. Okay. I feel like I'm already gonna want to turn sound effects down. Okay, oh, this is something... Okay, something's wrong here. Alright, let me, Okay. This should make it more stable, but I'm gonna have to relaunch the game. I was getting a weird visual effect when I was panning the camera around, and I think that I want to see if Special K can fix that. Does that look fucking weird to you guys when I move the... Do you see what I mean? Like, does this look fucked? Compared to, like... I can't tell what it is. Is it the aliasing? But it, like, it looks like not smooth when I'm doing this. When I'm like moving my mouse around. No, I'm just, well, I'm mostly just, I guess if it doesn't, yeah, if it doesn't look specifically bad for you guys, it's fine for me then. I was kind of feeling like, okay, it says G-Sync is running, it says we have a frame rate lock. What happens if I lock it at 60 instead of 140? Let me just see if that... No, okay, so that's not what I don't know, I can't tell why. There's something weird with this game in terms of the way the frames look. I guess I'm gonna try playing it anyway, but this is a little bit funky. Okay, anyway, so what is this? Shift to dash, space to jump, kick, right, left attack, right attack, okay. I like that. Look at that kick. I love that. That's kind of great. All right. Repeating crossbow, sword, throwing axe. Okay. All right. Let's go. Oh shit, we have like a big stamina meter thing. Or like you see the okay, so any weapon we use uses stamina. Yeah, kind of a jam, right? The music? Transform. Oh shit. Okay, so you have to like maintain killing sprees to transform. And I guess that's Berserk mode in a nutshell. On the internet, nobody knows you're a bear. I mean, they definitely won't, that's for fucking sure. God, that stamina drain is a little bit nutty. Alright, time to transform. Okay, ascend. I don't understand what ascension just did. Oh, it's like big boy form, okay. Wizard Staff. Weapon. Launches dangerous explosive fireballs. Increases base crit. Alright, I feel like I want the sword. We'll take the crit chance. Wait, can I take... Oh, okay. It costs 3 currency bottom center. Top left is where you see what I have. Yeah, am I playing Minecraft or am I playing a Minecraft mod for Doom, Molasses? That's the real question. I believe we're talking about the word that's thrown at people that support female content creators rally. The one that Twitch deems derogatory because it's their biggest purchaser of bits. I'd wager. That death sound. But yeah, I can genuinely say that there must be some bug in the current version of Special K, because this game is kind of getting janky too. Like those little hiccups, those shouldn't be happening. Unless I'm configuring something wrong. Oh, you can backdash, okay. Yeah, I was... on the official podcast, Moist Critical's one, they mentioned that yeah, Amaranth makes like 1.5 million a month on fucking OnlyFans alone or something. On OnlyFans alone, if I remember the metric correctly. Or no, maybe that's got to be the total. There's no fucking way that it's... Either way, she's very goddamn successful. Ooh, a turkey. Okay, so we get some money. How many artifacts can we hold? Frozen orb, icy beam. Fuck it, we'll get rid of the sword and give this a go. She bought a gas station and makes passive income off of it because of some weird US laws. That sounds like a weird US law to me, man. Okay. Man, anything that helps your stamina regen would probably be godlike in this. Because, like, you have to go fast, right? Like, your health literally drains while you're not dealing damage. Or when you're not killing. There we go. You gotta get that transform. Oh shit, exploding barrel. Okay. New starter item unlocked, let's go. Alright, minus movement speed, but less damage taken. Select starter equipment, okay, we'll take that. And heavy plate, okay. Transformation animal, so there's different transforms. Level 1 artifact, 20 armor, 1 resurrection, 2 golden horns in starting room. Okay. Oh, green horn is the thing. Got it. Resurrection is super powerful, but I'm gonna go with this anyway. Yeah. Well, I mean, everywhere in the world, for sure, when you make, like, the more money you have, the easier it is to make more money. Like, in pretty much all fucking facets of life. Alright, I think I'm gonna take, I actually liked sword crossbow. It was very solid. But yeah, it definitely sounds like, it definitely seems like the system is kind of broken in certain areas, right? Needless to say. Those explode. Wait, what happens if I go down here? Okay. Alright, so you need to make the... Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Yeah. I didn't get enough kills to transform. I think I'm gonna use the Rogue's Jacket. The movement speed debuff kinda sucks. Okay. Let me see what Vambraces do. Song name? You're talking about this song, Rally? I have no fucking clue. Am I missing some music playing somewhere or something? Other than the in-game one? I don't know how I would even begin to figure that out. You had SCVs mining minerals for you? There you go. The closest thing you can get to that, Storku, is having your... Think about your GPU as an SCV, and minerals as your cryptocurrency of choice. That's the closest we can get. Oh, so when you're ascended, you don't run out of stamina. Alright, so that's kind of how you, So you just have to aggressively maintain, like, momentum. The only thing I don't understand is, like, until I get, like, some kind of, stamina upgrade, I don't know how I'm going to fucking maintain momentum. Alright, what does this do? Increases maximum HP by 25. Sounds good. I'm gonna take that because I don't want any of those other weapons. I like these weapons. I want that fucking barrel to explode. Jesus, okay. Oh, those guys, those suicide bombers, Jesus. Those are dangerous, okay. Yeah, you gotta like, you don't have much of a window to There we go, hit him with the Ascension. What a cock. Walls that take damage to break when you're in a game where you're constantly draining HP. Oh, the explodey boy. That guy's kind of a shitter. $72. Man, what are you gonna do with 72 women that don't know what the fuck to do with a dick, man? Just give me like 2 sluts. Like very, very well-traveled women. Just 2. Maybe 3. That's the way to go for me. Okay, Manticore. Cat claws and poison spines. Okay, we'll try the Manticore out. Okay, oh, that's just a hint thing. Okay, so I still only start with these weapons. I guess let me see if the throwing axe is nice. It says I have to charge it up for more damage. How do I know if I'm charging it? What the fuck? It doesn't... what? Oh, this is fucked. Yeah, I can't get out of here now. Okay. So not having a sword is a bad idea, but, you know, I wanted to try the item all the same. I mean, you can for sure say the word virgin. Like, let's not be that goofy about that. You can't... Twitch has decided you can't use it as an insult. But, like, there's nothing wrong with the word itself. I'm gonna assume we're all adults enough to know how that works, and if not, that's not my problem. That's anyone who doesn't get it, that's their problem. I mean, sure, but like, you get it, man. You get it. Oh, I exploded by an exploding corpse. Wait, doubled... You mean doubled down or walked it back? Because doubling down would imply that they're punishing it even more aggressively. Walking it back would decide that they'd change their mind on the issue. as far as I'm aware, it wasn't even a thing like, oh, why did everyone just blow up there? Okay, okay. Yeah, no, fair enough, Donuts. I just want to make sure. Where do you know about that? Like, is there any, like, just for the sake of, I'd believe it, honestly. I'm just curious if there's anywhere I can, oh, look at this goofy fucking cat kick. Okay, so we're an ascended fucking manticore now. Yeah, even before they walked it back, Donuts, it was pretty weird because like every other like harassing TOS phrase was like it couldn't be said at all. Like for like racial slurs, you can't even say them. Obviously, can't even say them as a joke or not, or like, you know, in general. But like the weird thing was with like the whole virgin thing is you could say the word, but it couldn't be targeted at a person or user. I don't know. It was like all the fuck over the place. Honestly, now I don't have any fucking details of this, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the whole reason that started was because Twitch decided they didn't want people, because like I'm sure you can't call someone like a slut, right, on Twitch. So like I almost feel like the people that hate rules so much trolled that into existence. Like, oh, but Twitch, if we can't call them a slut, then they can't call me a virgin. And Twitch is like, fine, you can't. And then they're like, wait, no, but I didn't want that. But who knows, man, who knows? At the end of the day, most of these rules will be goofy for reasonable people because we're not going to do anything that's that big of a deal. But at the end of the day, there was some asshole somewhere that made that rule necessary. Oh, fuck. The random explosions are kind of all over the place in this. See, that's the weird part though, Donuts, because yeah, like Asmongold still uses the word, you know, retarded as a negative adjective as opposed to like flame retardant gear, you know, because like there is like that word exists in a very definitive sense that isn't an insult, but like by all rules according to the TOS, that absolutely, like, not that I want it to be punished, but like if you read the TOS, it would heavily imply that that would be an offense. Like you could get banned for saying that. So I don't even know, man. Like when big streamers do things, it's a tough call. I guess here's the problem. If you're a streamer like me and you decided to do something that a big streamer did, if I get banned, that's fucking that. I don't have a Twitch partner contact. I don't have an army of fans on Twitter. And the other thing too is like I don't know. I have no desire to use pretty much most of the things that you get in trouble for saying. I've got no desire to say it in the first place, so it's like very easy for me to follow that rule. Okay, so once you go into Ascension mode, it's pretty nice because you have like unlimited fucking stamina. but it lasts for such a short window of time. Oh, those guys blow up. Oh! They explode when you hit them with manticore poison. Is that RuneScape character doing a Fortnite dance? I believe so. Yeah, I mean, well, on both sides of the equation, Sempatera, they can afford to do it because Twitch absolutely doesn't want to get rid of them unless absolutely necessary. And the other thing too is that those bigger streamers can afford, realistically, unless they're up to their eyeballs in debt, they can afford to be like, they can afford to be banned for a period of time and miss income. So it kinda, yeah. But honestly, like, more power, you know, more power to them. I get why a lot of rules are rules, but I think there are plenty of times where it could be a little bit less crazy than it is. Fuck, why is that wall so tanky? Oh, an epic. Okay, that's new. Sword +2, 50% more damage. Okay, scroll of upgrade. Yo. Alright, well... Fuck. All of these have damage. Alright, so I'm gonna take the, the sword from my right hand. Alright. I don't know if you want to take health after every round, or if you want to save it sometimes. When you're an ascended fucking manticore and you have unlimited manticore spikes, that is nuts. It's hard to maintain it going though, but like, boy. Alright. Yeah, so it looks like Turkey shows up every fucking round. Your health drains constantly, that's why. Artifact. Start each level with +25 Berserk. Necrotic Grenade. That sounds like I'm gonna damage myself with it. Yeah, I'm gonna take the purple mushroom. Mushroom time, boys. Oh shit, that's true, Rally. This game's soundtrack must exist. Fucking big booms, okay. When you inject them with a manticore stinger, they get all, like, explodey. Oh no, that's dangerous. Okay. Ah, ripperinas. The whole album is on YouTube in separate tracks. Hey, if you have a link to it, Minimum Wade, feel free to drop that in chat. It is a really good soundtrack. Alright, 25% dash recharge. The curse never stops. Oh, wow. More max HP, but more health drain. 1 HP from kills. Food level 1. I'm gonna try the pet leech. Wait. You can select up to 2 artifacts? Okay. Can I transform into a bear and manticore at the same time? Okay. Okay. Cletus lupus. Thanks for that. That works, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, so far so good though. I was playing another indie earlier that was totally different. It was much more slow-paced. This is very satisfying as a change of pace. Now the problem, well, not problem, but a game like this, it's like I'm not gonna play a game like this for hours on end. But like, this is the kind of game that like I would keep installed forever and pop into here and there. And so far the progression feels good. Like every run, even though I'm not even making it very far, like we're getting more shit to play with. It does the roguelite thing very well, from what I can see. Other Cletus. That does sound like a very Kekona name, doesn't it? Alright, just back. Yeah, I was like, wait a second, I'm backing. I'm like strafing with my back facing like where enemies are coming from. Okay. Alright, increases armor, but I don't really know what the fuck armor does. I mean, I see that I have 50 of it up at the top, but I don't know when that kicks in. Because I so far haven't done anything that's made me take armor damage. I probably shouldn't have transformed yet. Oh, nice. I was worried there wasn't going to be like a flow of enemies to sustain the transformation. Armor is... Oh, I got it. I got it. Yeah, I didn't see what caused me to take armor damage finally, but I did notice that now my armor is gone. fuck, that's gonna hurt. I gotta watch out for the little explodey boys. There we go. What is this Pokeball thing? Oh, grants armor and pushes enemies back. That's neat. I'm gonna stick with the sword. Actually, I'm gonna try the Bomby Knocker. And I guess you can also re-roll items for one. Let's see how that goes. I'm gonna try upgrading the crossbow. Oh shit, I gotta let my stamina come back. Oh shit. Oops, I got killed by an exploding goblin. New starter item unlock? Okay. Let's see, what now? Dash becomes teleport. That's kinda neat, I wanna try that. I'm gonna keep these two starting items. Oh, that is a very, very short teleport, but yeah, it is fast. Like, that'll, a backwards teleport could definitely save your bacon. Oh man, I couldn't get the kills chained. It's got a really interesting flow though. I've played roguelikes like Dead Cells, for example, that heavily incentivize going fast, but also completely allow you to play as slow as you want. We're gonna try the dragon skull instead of the crossbow. Hopefully I don't regret this. Oh shit. Well, it was either get blown up by the goblin or get blown up or fall in the lava there. I would have had to strafe around him earlier. New starter item. Okay, I'll play like another couple of runs and then I'm probably gonna want to check something else out as well, but this is pretty cool. Oh yeah, what is this? Okay, 20 maximum HP. I wonder if HP would be more desirable than armor. Oh, but armor, okay, armor can't keep you alive if you're draining, but... Well, yeah, let's just play with it, see how that feels. This is a very satisfying roguelike in that it just plays out so fast. And I do like how it's like got you have to chain combos, right? Like you fucking have to. The Manticore is fucking badass though. Okay, so when you're transformed, you bleed just as fast. Like when you're in Ascension mode. There we go. So there should be a turkey there. Okay. Regular sword. I'm gonna take the spark. Yeah, I noticed that the Manticore poison caused the dudes to explode. I was like, oh, I see. It is super useful. I was just about to lose my transform anyway, so I decided to hit Ascension there. And I did indeed find mobs to chain it to. Hey, Angrier Slug, how's it going, dude? Welcome. Alright, max stamina up? That sounds good. Now, hold on though. I already have some crit. Can I take more crit? I can, okay, cool. Because in many games, if not all games, crit seems to get better and better the more you get of it. Like, you know. So I want to see how that goes. Oh no. Oh shit, I just lost my transform right before I could get an ascension. Alright, we'll play like medium slow here. Oh shit. Explodey boys. I don't know if I dodged the damage there by transforming. No, I don't think I did. Alright. We have an ascension ready. Damn, dude, those guys come out of the walls at you. Oh, I forgot to watch my meter. Shit. Oh, that's part of this game. Anyway, I was about to end level. I don't know what that particular song is, but you know, if only it were safe to still have song requests ever since the DMCA apocalypse. Deep Dark Forest, okay. Damn, this hallway kinda sucks. No, my health! There we go. Oh shit, I took damage from an wait. Does Manticore Venom deal damage to me when the corpses explode? If so, I didn't notice that, but that would make sense. Okay. That would make sense then. +1 luck. I'm gonna keep this. Oh, okay, here we go. Hydra. New starter. Alright. So far, I really like the crossbow and sword. Not a fan of the axe. I'm not overly in love with the crossbow, but it does seem like sometimes you kind of, well, it's just expensive to use. And I mean, honestly, like, it should be, because, oh yeah, holy shit, okay. So we have double flamethrowers, or we can hit him with the old, snake dick. The Ascension, that's what I was curious about, though. We can have both heads breathing fire, and we can be whipping around our snake dick. Nice. Oh, wait, my meter. What the fuck? My stamina meter disappeared. Is there a button for that, or did that just encounter a bug? Oh, no, there it is. Oh, no, it's gone. Okay. Let's see if transforming brings it back. Nope, not quite. That's the bug? Okay. Absolutely not the end of the world. You got it the other day but couldn't recreate it? Okay. Of course, the problem for the devs is that means it's way the fuck harder to fix then. When you don't know exactly why or what causes it. Blasts haunted plasma at foes. I'm gonna regret it, but we're gonna do it anyway. Oh, this looks like that Devil Dagger's shotgun. Kind of. Yeah, that's true. Being able to go back and analyze footage changes things. Slow it down, go frame by frame. Figure out exactly where something went wrong. Oh no, I don't want that. So having a very expensive weapon is pretty cool for Ascension form, that's for sure. Oh, and my stamina at some point did unbug itself, unless that was a different run and I've already forgotten. Oh shit, okay. Okay, the tail whip is not free. Oh shit! I feel like the Manticore is really nice and well-rounded. I wonder if the Hydra just has godly DPS when you're ascended, though. Because like, you can just keep breathing fire and, okay. Necrotic Grenade. Alright, we're just gonna test new shit. We're running like double skull weapons here. Okay. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that though. So I've got big cleave. But I gotta be careful. I'm gonna take damage from that grenade? Nope, okay. Damn it, I ascended when there was nothing there. I should have held- well, no, it's okay. I was about to lose transform anyway, though. Oh, one thing I guess I'd want to check, though, is if you untransform, are you back down to 0 berserk? Or does it make sense to sometimes just not ascend, even though you're about to lose the buff? That's what we will check. I assume we're back down to 0, though. Oh shit, I took too much damage. Alright. Okay, so Fire Breath, Tail Slap, Bear Slash, Bear Kick. I'm gonna stick with Manticore. Oh, 1 extra jump, but bonus health drain. That's brutal. Oh, and what is this now? Oh, max HP, but also more health drain. Alright, so what do we do? Wait, we have 6. Oh, if we re-roll, we can only take 1, though. That's kind of... Oh! That's where the greenhorn comes in. I see. That's what you would, yeah, that's how you'd go. That's how you'd go and re-roll and change your loadout. Take it easy, minimum weight. Hope you have a good night, dude. 4 a.m. 4 a.m. You must be somewhere in the Pacific, huh? I'm trying to think about where it would be 4 a.m. right now. Like Pacific Islands or something, or at least in the same longitude, because it is 7 a.m. in Hawaii right now. But yeah, again, take it easy, dude. I love how powerful, dude, when you have Ascended Manticore, and you don't have, because this tail spike costs so much stamina, but when you're Ascended, and you can maintain the combo of it, it's just bonkers. Yeah. Yeah, my schedule is a shit show, man. But it works for me most of the time. It is what it is. Okay. When in doubt, mushrooms out, as they say. Oh, what is this? Oh, that one's poisoned from, from manticore venom, I see. I shot him from like a mile away. Okay, so you can kill those guys with a melee, and they won't blow up, but you have to hit them before you, you have to hit them with your melee before you enter their kill radius, or their detonate radius. What did I say last time, fellas? When in doubt. Oh god. We're just going full mushroom build. Again, yeah, really good soundtrack, though. Okay, these enemies sneaking up behind me and jumping out of windows are spooky, man. Oh, interesting. I was able to carve those guys from behind the wall. Holy shitballs. Oh yeah. Let's fucking go, baby. That was a big chain explosion. Okay, so now we're gonna be back in the deep dark forest. Okay, upgrade scroll. Honestly, I want to go for the baseline stats and stuff and like upgrade shit later. Like, I don't want to pop a single scroll of upgrade on a crossbow. Like, well, actually, maybe I do. That's probably rarer than the spark. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do it. Interesting gameplay loop, though. Like, having to, Oh, here we go. That is the moment to be ascended for. Yeah, like, you really, 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 really want to be, doing shit in an optimal fashion in this game. Oh, wieners. The fuck is that? Oh, it's an enemy spawner. Alright, dude. Made it past the deep dark forest. Alright, ooh. I'm gonna go with the max stamina. I mean, starting with 50 Berserk would be cool and all, but, that's just for the very, very start of the level. Oh, that's a big boy! Alright. Oh, holy shit. Oh, I didn't ascend, fuck. I was going too slow there. Well, it's okay, my health is good, like, everything's looking good. Oh, damn, okay. It seems like the longer it goes on, the faster it drains, too. So, like, once you ascend, you can't maintain it indefinitely. Like, you're going to lose your ascension. When in doubt, give donuts gout. Fuck, man. Poor donuts. Oh, dicks. How's it going, Rafal? Alright, so I've got 4 little thingies. Okay. Necrotic grenade +3. Shit, dude. Shit, dude. That's pretty big, actually. Fuck it, YOLO. Damn, dude, we're in the fucking... Dude, Donuts, check out, I'm in the Prophecy Dungeon in, Destiny. Made some dinner. Nice, dude. What'd you make? Alright, I gotta stop taking so much fucking damage. Oh, shit. I was, like, draining too aggressively. Oh, well. That was a good run. Goulash. Nice, man. I don't really know what that is, to be honest. I gotta look that up. I've heard of it before. I just don't know what that actually is. It It's a soup. Okay. Soup or stew of meat and vegetables seasoned with paprika and other spices, originating in Hungary. Dude, that sounds good as fuck. I see that it's like a very, it's a very generic term. Is goulash basically the European version of curry? It looks like it can be almost fucking anything, dude. Like I see pasta in it. I see, like that looks more like a curry, but darker. You got like some kind of bready dumplings or stuff in there. Man, I'd eat every single one of these. Oh, that one looks dank. That looks like Taiwanese beef noodle soup deconstructed. Nice. Oh, dude, when you cook like meats and stuff with beer. All right. I will be right back. I gotta pee before I do anything else. I'm not sure if I want to do another run or hop over to YouTube and kind of unwind for the night, but yeah, so far it's been a pretty cool night of gaming on the indie front. But yeah, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. How we doing, dudes? Alright. That was a spicy little game. Let's see. Yeah, that's Berserk mode. This is a it has really nice art too. Yeah, we're good. Check that out. Actually, hang on. Let me look at that portrait. I like that cover portrait. But anyway, yeah, that's a good game. Like I think as far as like Berserk mode, Dead Cells, Wizard of Legend, Curse of the Dead Gods. These are all roguelikes that I would go back to. Berserk mode might be my favorite of the FPS roguelikes. That is like very, very, very fast and instant into the action. Oh hey, oh shit, Lunix already went out to go smoke. Damn. I was just gonna say, speaking of FPS and roguelike though, one that I recommend. I don't know if you've ever played it, Lunix, but it's got good shooting and good movement. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I might not have reinstalled it since I reformatted. RoboQuest, though. I'm a big fan of RoboQuest. I've never actually played Moonlighter. No, I might own it though. But RoboQuest, this is a good one. It's not even in version 1. Oh, multiplayer. I didn't know that they did that. Special K is a, it's a DLL injector that can do stuff with frame timing and stuff. It's a little bit advanced. It's not very plug and play. It also can cause some problems, and I'm going to fine-tune some settings in it. But, like, you can get the utmost lowest latency inside of any game, basically. If it's... Most games will work with Special K. But it's just a nice little optimize here. Like when you launch a game through Special K, you get this menu. If you're in if you're a technical guy, you'll know what some of this means. But you can also force NVIDIA reflex even in games that don't support it. It just does good stuff. All right, the most fun roguelike you've ever played. Fair enough, man. Special K is also slang for ketamine, yes. Let's see, Oh, I do have Moonlighter. Okay. Let me go ahead and start downloading that. And I'll play it later. I'm gonna pause it though, because I don't want to fuck my bandwidth right now. Okay. Oh, I've got that search for goulash open still. I'm hungry. Alright, let me go ahead and just change the category. Unfortunately, you can't use it in some in many online games because it'll trip anti-cheat. Just because it's such a powerful tool. Like the things I was talking about there aren't a big deal, but you could also completely replace textures with it. So like a shitter could like remove foliage and smoke textures from like a shooter or something. Like there would be ways to abuse Special K, so they would need it to be a little bit more efficient, like only the frame limiter stuff, none of the texture modification, because it's just a super powerful little tool. Okay. Oh, I think God of War ultra wide PC trailer. I'm gonna be playing this in like a day or whenever the fuck this comes out. It's a little grindy, but if you're smart, you'll figure it out. Just do not stop on the first level because that one is a little boring. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Now, I have to say, in the roguelike genre, there are so many good games that sometimes even if a game is 9 out of 10, like it might be competing with like 3 other 10 out of 10s in the roguelite genre. But yeah, I'll have to give it a shot. Okay, what did I see? Fuck it, I guess let's just get hyped on that. It's a 2-minute trailer. It's not gonna be new. Oh, it's a literal ultra-wide trailer. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at those boxes just extending. You found aptX receiver, want to try it out?
What does this
I don't know,
mean?
man. Ultra is Killer Instinct, Elastis. What the hell are you talking about, man? Gunfire Reborn is fine, nothing against it. It's just not the one I would go to when it comes to shooter roguelikes. But I don't think it's bad, I just think it just, for whatever reason, doesn't pique my interest as much. Ultra wide, okay. Now, I'm not going to be playing it in ultra wide. I don't have an ultra wide. Dude, Tipsy has an ultra wide monitor though. He's going to go nuts for this, although he's probably already played it on PlayStation. Yeah, oh, that's the mechanic, right? You're a shopkeeper. That does sound like it could be kind of interesting.
I killed many who were deserving.
Oh, let me turn on subtitties. Oh, I can't. Never mind.
And many who were not.
Statue booba. I haven't played a God of War game since the very first one on PlayStation 2, so I'm actually pretty hyped to go for this.
About your true nature? Or his own? What does this goal mean to you?
Oh, I see. Shopkeeper by day, Dungeon Slayer by night. Okay.
It's everything.
So you're... Oh, those are wooden toys. Yeah, a little bit does. But, Castlevania Lords of Shadow. Actually, I liked the first Lord of Shadow, Elastus. I probably wouldn't like it anymore because I don't think it would hold up well compared to other things I've played more recently. But the first Lord of Shadow I was fine with. The second one, shit, that one burned my ass really hard, dude. I did not have fun with that. I couldn't even get out of the first, like, the first modern area where you had to be weak-ass Dracula and a terrible stealth thing. I didn't even get past that section, dude. I was like, nope, can't do this. Not happy. And I love Castlevania so much. New Kirby in the Forgotten Lands video? Yo. Why no subtitles again, dude? Fuck. Kirby's Adventure DX. Oh, this look, dude, I grew up on, like, these old school games, of course, because, you know, I'm old. I guess I spent most of my time with Kirby on the Game Boy and then Game Boy Advance. I hope this is actually fun. I know it's not going to be hard, and I don't need a game to be hard to have fun. Because, like, Mario Odyssey, Mario Galaxy, I love those games, even though they're not hard. So I just hope that this feels fun. Yeah, and I do like stealth, but I don't think the stealth is good in Lords of Shadow, unfortunately. Fucking gachapon Kirby machine? Okay. Ooh. I was just playing Kirby Superstar on the SNES emulator on Switch, and hearing that ring, like that sound when Kirby gets a power-up, I love that. Yeah, the quick time events in Lords of Shadow were kind of eh. But as a fan of Castlevania, like, I enjoyed the game for the most part. I wouldn't want to go back to it probably, but I'm glad I played it. 3/20. Oh, that's right. It comes out just a few days after my birthday. Oh wait, did we even know that it had a launch date, or was that new? I can't even remember what comes out when because there's just been too many games coming out. Okay, Oh wait, there's another new trailer for Arceus? Well, fuck, let's just take a look at it. I really... Wait, hold on. Official extended gameplay? Okay, that's what I want to see. Not the... Let's see how this game will work mechanically.
Thanks for joining us today for a preview of the upcoming game, Pokemon Legends Arceus, releasing January 28th.
Yeah, Kirby launch date was March 25th, 2022. So
exclusively
just
on the Nintendo Switch system.
A month after
Today,
Witch Queen.
We wanted to give you a first look at some new gameplay. So let's begin.
Yeah, but Marmet, as much as... You know me, I will talk shit about Nintendo until I'm blue in the face. But when they get it right, I tend to really enjoy their games. My only criticism is that they're sitting on such valuable franchises, such valuable intellectual properties, and very few of the Nintendo franchises get games that I find to be good. Pretty much Mario and Zelda, and to a lesser extent Donkey Kong, but Tropical Freeze did look good. It looked like a good side-scroller.
Hisui region. In an age long ago when it was rare for people and Pokemon to live in close harmony. In time, Hisui will come to be called the Sinnoh region. Mount Coronet rises from the center of the Hisui region, surrounded on all sides by areas with distinct environments. Each area is rich in natural features and plays host to different Pokemon ecosystems. One such area is the Obsidian Fieldlands, which you can see the trainer exploring here. The area is filled with Pokemon that call meadows and forests their home. Each area in Hisui has loads to discover, and you should make sure to collect a variety of
Fucking
different raw
RP
materials
walking
as you
everywhere.
explore. These materials can be used to craft mini items that will help you on your journey.
Dude, imagine
including
this is
healing
the
items,
maximum movement
lures,
speed in-game.
Smoke bombs, a mysterious invention called a Pokeball, and more.
Wait, what do you
Your
mean,
Pokemon team
Elastis?
can help you
Like,
collect these materials too.
didn't
You can find
monetize?
all kinds of useful resources across the region just by breaking rocks, picking up plants growing in the wild grass, defeating or catching Pokemon, or knocking items out of trees.
Hang on, I gotta see, is Game Freak making Arceus? Is Game Gasm Freak? That would change the search results. Free search, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to use Google. Who is developing Game Freak? Fuck. God damn it. I mean, I guess the good news is that means it's gonna be a mainline Pokemon game, not a spin-off. The downside is I feel like there isn't a studio on the planet more incompetent than Game Freak. And I really wish that wasn't the case. I don't want to hate on the Pokemon games. I love the franchise. But I don't understand how Game Freak is so lazy and incompetent while basically holding on to literally the most valuable franchise in the world. Like, that's not an exaggeration for anyone out of the loop. There is not an intellectual property, not a franchise, more valuable than Pokemon, and it's by an absurd number. Like, Pokemon is 2.5 times more valuable than the next franchise, which is Hello Kitty. So, like, there's really no excuse for Pokemon games to feel so shitty and low effort. It's like mind-bogglingly unreasonable for that to be the case.
Here we see the trainer using some of the materials they have collected to craft items.
Now, I'm not saying this is going to be bad. I hope it's good. But already it kind of looks like a cheaper Breath of the Wild, and Breath of the Wild came out like 5 years ago. Right? Roughly 5 years ago for Breath of the Wild?
Will appear depending on the time of the day and the weather condition. Different species of Pokemon also have different temperaments. Some may ignore you as you approach, like this Bidoof. Some species, like
fucking
Starly,
Bidoof,
are skittish and will run away if they see you approaching.
But man, if
There
this
are
game
even
is good, I
aggressive
think I'm gonna
Pokemon
love
that will
it.
attack you should they spot you in the wild.
But dude, like
If an aggressive Pokemon
like,
spots you, or if you fail to
Hold on,
catch
I'll
it on
wait.
your first sneak attempt,
I don't
the
want to pause
Pokemon
too
will
much.
enter an alert state. In this state, all Pokeballs you throw will simply be deflected by
Anyone else hear the Metal Gear Solid alert sound right there?
Pokemon. In order to catch a Pokemon in this state, you must battle it. You can initiate a battle by throwing a Pokeball containing one of your own partner Pokemon near a wild Pokemon.
Since the Switch is so cracked, and like in terms of software cracked, like it's been cracked and hacked and yada yada, I wonder if people are going to be able to
You
mod
can
this.
use items to your advantage when catching wild Pokemon. For example,
Like
throwing a
Kyle
berry
was
near a
saying, there's
Pokemon
already
will
mods
distract
for
it.
the
Pokemon will then start eating.
the
While
Gen
eating,
4
the
remakes.
Pokemon is much less aware of your presence, allowing you to go in for a backstroke.
Hopefully, Elastis.
When encountering aggressive wild Pokemon, you have to be careful.
Oh
These
yeah.
Pokemon will not think twice about attacking you.
I mean, eventually,
Take
that's
too
true,
much
Shadow
damage,
Nova.
you will black out. And
Like,
lose
look at
some
how
of the
moddable
items you
Breath of the
carried
Wild
when you
is, right?
fainted.
Alright, Hisui Region Pokédex. Let's hear
As
it.
part of the Survey Corps, you are on a mission to
Jesus
catalog and
Christ.
research all the different Pokemon that live in the harsh
That
environments of
NPC
Hisui.
looked very
Not
fucking
only
dumb,
will
I
you
have
need
to say.
catch many types of Pokemon on your mission, but you will also need to observe them using certain moves or displaying certain behaviors. When you are finished in the field,
Cyndaquil's
you can
adorable.
visit Professor
All these
Laventon
Pokemon are
to
great.
hand
I
in
love
your
them.
survey report.
Shinx
This
too.
will
Shinx
update
and
your Pokedex,
Luxray.
as well as increase your rank in
I
the
use
survey
them in a
corps.
lot of runs.
You will also receive funds from the professor, which you can use to buy items and materials to help you with your research. The vastness of the Hisui region.
Oh, that's
is
right.
daunting
You can
to
mount
explore
up on
foot.
shit.
Luckily, throughout your adventure, you will encounter a number of special Pokemon that will help you get to where you need to go with grace and speed. Weirdeer helps you navigate on land faster. Hisui and Braviary, on the other hand, allows you to soar through the skies.
Oh, you're probably
Fast
right,
Legion
dude.
allows you to traverse the rivers.
I think
and
I remember
seas
hearing
throughout
something
the
about that.
Hisui region. With these Pokemon by your side,
One thing that I remember modders did find before the game even came out, or on the day the game came out, was that the versions were the exact same thing. Like, it's not... all you had to do was basically change a 1 to a 0 for the software to be Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. Like, it wasn't even like... There's, like, no differences in the game at all. So when Nintendo is having people buy both cartridges in a deluxe edition, it's the same ROM with a 1 as a 1, 1 as a 0. Like, oh my god, dude, why are they so bad with the best franchise in the world? It's
you will
just,
be able to
I
explore
don't
the
get
Hisui
it.
region to your heart's content.
It's so disappointing.
Jubilife Village is the center of operations for the Galaxy Expedition Team, a group made up of people who have come from different regions to study and live in the harsh region of Hisui.
I'm digging the
The
aesthetic,
Galaxy
though.
Team includes various corps, such as the Medical Corps and the Security Corps, as well as
Like,
the
it
Survey
looks,
Corps,
it looks cozy.
which
It's
carries out
charming.
research on how Pokemon live. Jubilife Village will serve as the base for your surveying missions. After receiving a mission or a request and preparing for your next excursion,
I
you'll
don't
set
even
out from
really
the
care.
village to study one of the various areas of the Hisui region.
I don't even really care that much that they have two versions of the games, because it's kind of been a staple since forever. And yeah, it's kind of lame, but fuck, whatever. Well, actually, I don't know, man, because they used to be $40 games. Now they're $60 games. And they have DLC that's unique to each edition. Yeah. Still, that being said, that's like the least thing that I have to complain about. I think if they would actually do... If the games were genuinely really good, like if Pokemon games came out at Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey, Zelda Breath of the Wild quality, I wouldn't give a shit that they were two editions. But yeah, I suppose the reality is when the product has many flaws as is, it doesn't really give you leeway to get away with other stuff.
After you finish your survey work, you'll return once more to prepare for your next task. Along with the headquarters of the Galaxy Team and your own lodgings, Jubilife Village is also home to a variety of different services, such as the Clothier,
You
the
miss Mario?
Craftworks, and
Like
the
you
Trading
want
Post,
another new
where
Mario
you can
game?
trade Pokemon with other players.
I mean, I still like replaying Odyssey and Super Mario 3D World. I don't stream it because like I don't want to
You
play
can
it for
receive a
long enough,
variety
but
of
like I'll
different
fire that
missions
up all
and
the time
requests from the
offline.
inhabitants of Hisui. Requests are small tasks that you do to help the residents of Hisui, while missions will advance the main story.
Hold on, what was that quest? Catch a Wurmple. Okay.
That you do to help
So very, very basic MMO style, low-level quests, but fuck it, whatever. Like, it's another mechanic to play with in the
residents
game.
of Hisui, while missions will advance the main story.
Yeah, that makes sense,
Once you
Marmed.
receive a mission or request,
I never played Mario 3D World or Bowser's Fury, so it was brand new to me, but if it wasn't brand new to me, I would have been less thrilled about that. I was also less thrilled about the fact that it was a $60 port. Sure, it was new for me, so whatever, but still, like, Nintendo, you motherfuckers.
it will be added to your Arc Phone. The Arc Phone is a mysterious device that allows you to track your movements, mark locations on the map, and track your current missions and requests. Missions and requests vary in their objectives. Some examples of these objectives include discovering
It is a really
specific
fun game, though,
Pokemon,
Marmed. If you've never played
finding
it,
a variety of different items, defeating
keep
powerful
it in
Pokemon
mind.
battle, or catching a number of one specific Pokemon for research. Please enjoy this clip of a trainer completing a request.
Although you could probably emulate it these days, man. Although I don't know how expensive Switch emulation is, to be honest. Although, from what I heard, people were playing Dread at 4K, 60 frames a second. Probably with pretty beefy hardware, but like, the fact that you can even do that is impressive, because that's a current gen console. But remember, it's gotta be your own backup copy that you legally own. That's fucking adorable, man. That's so cute. So we found his lost Shinx. Or wait, what? Did he just quiz us on the shape of his ears? That was it?
You can initiate a Pokemon battle by throwing
ear
one
pattern?
of your partner's Pokeballs at or near a wild Pokemon. If a wild Pokemon does not see you approaching, and you strike them with one of your partner's Pokeballs, this will catch them unaware and may grant you an extra chance to attack in battle.
I guess part of the problem, though, is that Pokemon has been the same thing for so long, though, now, that, like, if Pokemon were... Like, imagine if we actually had... Now, I don't mind turn-based combat. I enjoy good turn-based combat that has mechanical depth and variety. But I actually... Dude, if we got a Pokemon game that was, like, as good as Breath of the Wild, but, like, real-time combat and totally changed up the formula, I guarantee you there would be people that would be livid. Part of the problem that Pokemon hasn't actually evolved in so long is that you expect every other franchise to be new over time. Like, you know, Mario 64 was a huge leap from Super Nintendo Mario. But, like, I wonder how many people that are Pokemon fans actually don't want it to change at all, because there's got to be a decent amount that just are too sold on the current formula now.
Battles are turn-based, and you can get your Pokemon to attack in 2 unique styles.
A PS2 cable?
Strong style.
What is a PS2 cable? Like a non-USB mouse? That PS-2? I have no idea what that means.
Using the Agile style raises the user's action speed, which may make the user's next turn come sooner at the expense of reducing the move's power. Strong style moves can allow you to attack with more power, but using them may delay your Pokemon's next turn.
Now this is pretty cool. All it really is light, medium, heavy, but that's still a twist. I respect that. I'm happy that something is going to be a little bit different.
If an enemy can withstand one of your strong styles,
okay, I see what you mean.
Prepare to be attacked multiple times in retaliation. Using agile style moves and strong style moves in battle causes your Pokemon's attacks to use more PP. So be careful when planning your battles. A good strategy.
Yeah, don't run out of PP.
While surveying the wild, you may come across a Pokemon that appears different to the others of the same species.
Oh,
These are known
yeah.
as
Pokemon
alpha
Conquest is pretty
and
cool.
are much larger and have glowing red eyes. Be careful when approaching them. If you
I
are
never
not
ended up
prepared.
beating it,
They
but
are
I
very
did play a
aggressive
good
and
amount
take
of it.
a powerful team and strategy to take down.
It's basically Pokemon, but Fire Emblem, you know,
Here,
turn-based
the player
tactics.
uses agile-style Thunder Wave to paralyze their opponent, delaying their turns and making them easier to catch, while also changing move priority in an advantageous way for the player. Strategies like this are key to defeating alpha Pokemon. Catching an alpha Pokemon is a challenge, but if you manage it, they will be a very powerful ally in your adventure.
Oh shit, he just destroyed that Raichu. Rip. Oh, and a crit? Okay.
By visiting the clothier, you can customize your character with a variety of different clothing items.
I really like that they're showing that things are going to be more challenging. I guess here's one thing. For those of you that like to play hard games, do you guys know what I'm talking? You know what I mean when like a good game on a hard difficulty feels great, but a game that doesn't really have good depth and strategy or skill on a hard difficulty is usually just annoying bullshit, because it doesn't feel like there's any value in sweating that hard to beat it. Whereas a game that's like really, really fun to play and well designed and has lots of intricate depth, it feels intrinsically rewarding to beat that. Dude, Pocket Souls is so good. I never beat it, Marmed, but I'm like 2 out of 3 bonfires lit in the shitty swamp, and that's like once you get past the swamp, the game is fun again.
As you progress through the game, you will unlock more outfits to purchase.
But yeah, Pocket Souls is the Dark
Make sure
Souls
to
3
pick a
mod.
style that speaks to you. Here is a
Where
quick
you
look
catch
at some
monsters.
of the early customization options that trainers can wear.
And they battle for you. It's kind of a nightmare, but it's also amazing.
You can also customize your trainer's hairstyle, hair color, and eyebrow color at the hairdresser.
Well, that's cute.
The Hisui region can be dangerous, but that doesn't mean you can't look your best.
Alright. No, I guess not. I think I'm at the final boss and I stopped caring. But that's
During
a good
your
game.
adventure, you will have to face off against special Pokemon called Noble Pokemon.
I genuinely do
Strange
like the
phenomenon
game.
is
I
causing
just
the nobles to become frenzied.
I didn't really have the right team to beat the boss, and I kind of felt like, fuck, do I really want to go back and grind a team that I know will beat the boss? Like, I got really close to just overpowering it with my current team, but like I need a specific thing like debuff, dispel, or some bullshit, really.
Making them rampage.
But again, it is kind of cool that you have to
you will be recruited to calm these
do all
frenzied
that element
nobles.
of strategy in that game. Man, that thing looks fucking cool. Holy shit.
Simply defeating them in battle will not
like a-
calm them.
it's
You
like a
will have to
Scyther
quell their
dragon.
frenzy by throwing bombs made using these noble
Yeah, I
Pokemon's
like
favorite
pretty much
moves.
everything
It can
about
be
Monster
difficult to hit a
Sanctuary, honestly.
rampaging noble with these bombs, as they will relentlessly attack you. The
Wait.
moment you see an opportunity, hit them with as many bombs as you can. Just
You
like
just
throwing a
spam them with
Pokeball,
little
you need to
pouches
aim
of herbs?
carefully. Noble Pokemon.
Oh, you have to
attack the
aim,
player
okay.
directly, and if you take too much damage, you will black out.
Well, this
leading
is
to a
different for
quick battle
Pokemon,
again.
that's for goddamn sure.
Balance throwing your bombs with dodging attacks to calm the noble Pokemon. At some point during the fight, the noble Pokemon may let down its guard. This is the time to throw your Pokeball and start a Pokeball.
I hope
battle.
it's not just a boring HP sponge,
These
but I
battles
will
are
say
tough.
this, it's different,
Planning
you
ahead
know?
is essential if you wish to calm the noble
We'll
Pokemon
see
down.
it when we get to it. But, for a Pokemon title from Game Freak, this is very ambitious. Like, and I'm not memeing when I say that. Like, I genuinely am happy to see them doing something.
We hope you enjoyed this sneak peek of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Countless adventures await you in the Hisui region, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on the game after it releases on January 28th, exclusively on Nintendo Switch.
It's like anime
We will see
speed
you very
lines,
soon in
Marmed.
Hisui.
I
Bye.
guess. I mean, the attacks are actually dynamic and make contact. Settle down there, dude. That's giving it too much credit. But, like, for a Game Freak Pokemon game, this is looking good. And while I don't know if the game is going to be good or not, I am happier to see this than Sword and Shield. So I'm going to remain optimistic. If I had to bet money on it, I would unfortunately kind of have to bet that it wouldn't be good because Game Freak has been letting me down for like a solid 15 years now or something. Like I hate to say it, but like but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna keep an open mind with a little like I'm leaning towards optimism here. I'm not gonna overhype myself for a game that can't deliver, but I'm leaning towards optimism, and I hope it's good. Oh yeah, Sabathoon's Throne World trailer. yeah, I guess there's nothing new on the I mean, there are a bunch of videos, but not all of this look relevant to us. Okay. Let us go and check our indie dude, because that's also where I find games to get keys for and stuff. Because I do like indie games. All right. Best new indie game trailers. Oh, okay, cool. Wait. Wait, what the fuck? Part 2? Where is part 1? Oh, it was 9 days ago. Okay, so like these videos are weeks apart. Okay, that makes sense. Top 10 best indie games December. We did watch that. Okay, so this is new upcoming stuff then.
Hello,
You'll just watch Charlie play it. Oh, the Arceus game. Yeah, I mean that's a good idea. Like I could easily see Arceus being a game to watch rather than play. If you're not a streamer, like I'm kind of. I guess if it looks decent, I'll just go for it and say fuck it, you know. But I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence still. But yeah, like if it ends up being good and you want to buy it, it's not going anywhere, right? Like you can buy Pokemon and not miss out, so to speak.
indie game fans, new announcements and trailers are beginning to roll in as we kick off the year.
This is looking very Castlevania, Game Boy Advance.
If I do say so myself.
A little bit excessive on the grappling hook mechanic there.
Escape from Nazarick, a pixel art Metroidvania that is based on a very popular anime series, which makes it not so indie, but it's still interesting to see people try to make licensed titles that actually put in the effort.
Oh, okay. Well, as I say, usually licensed titles, like if it's made from an anime, it's going to be kind of bad. Just because, you know, you have to spend more money and have oversight and all that.
Of Nazarick, where fans of the anime will know that this is a very interesting choice, since this character is not the protagonist in the series. But the game does have the involvement of the original creator, so it's fair game.
Huh. Wait, what do you mean,
Perhaps
Storko?
we will end up with a D-Lit in Wonder Labyrinth kind of situation with this, so fingers crossed this turns out well.
Wait, what's WQ, Shadow Nova? I feel like I should know that, but for some reason I feel like I lost the thread of that. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? You're a fish?
Knight
with a sword?
Is a cute-looking underwater action title that the developer stops short of calling a Metroidvania, but to me, it does.
I feel like this is a game Rally would appreciate. Oh, Witch Queen. Yeah, no, dude, I should have known that. I don't know why I was like not
interestingly enough,
thinking about that.
Fish out of water platforming areas with the underwater traversal and action, which is something that I have not thought of.
But yeah, me too, man. I'm very hyped for Witch Queen.
The idea. In the wake of something like Pronti existing, I'll be down to check out more underwater.
Oh yeah, Pronti, that really stupidly high-rated fish-based Metroidvania. That's not this one, the one that kind of has a more cartoony art style. I have a key for that. I didn't realize that, but I was given a key for it. I was just straight up offered a key for it without even applying, which is kind of ominous, kind of cool. But for anyone who doesn't know Pronti, this and the Lodos game, I'm actually pretty excited for. But God of War comes out when? One day. Okay, so it won't be ready for the next stream, but it'll be ready for the following stream. So I might have to play Lodos tomorrow then. But I also might want to do Iron Banner and Destiny, hard to say. I know, dude. I got a key for this little game right here. This one. Wait. Is this it? Yeah. This is a Taiwanese-made game, I found out. But this game has exceptionally high reviews. This one we're seeing right here. I don't exactly get it, but hey, I'll play it. Well, if you have a teeth phobia there, you're gonna have a bad time. Whoa, okay. So check that out. There's like, okay, and different things cost a different amount of slots, okay. Uh-oh, there's hexagons. Alas, this is gonna be overly hyped now. Oh, that's a crazy looking boss. Actually, honestly, all of these creature designs are kind of nuts. Like, the art in this game actually looks really good. That trailer looked better than any of the other content I've seen for this game made it look. But anyway, yeah. This is a game, yeah, 96% positive reviews. Like I said, it's got absurdly high scores. Okay.
Water games, and while this doesn't look particularly visually stunning, I do still think that there might be something to this game.
Oh shit, spooky shark. Fire! There we go.
Another nautical-themed title of interest is Sailors Age of Corsairs, an open-world sandbox management game where you choose and play your role in the golden age of piracy,
what a
sailing high
fucking
seas
game,
and
dude.
getting into all sorts of adventures.
Dun 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 dun. That's probably all we can do before it's copyright.
Attempting to do Sid Meier's pirates in the modern age to various levels of success, with this being the latest attempt at taking a shot. It's not just pirates, however, since you can simply be a merchant trying to make a profit, or even join one of the colonial powers and fight for their gold, with naval combat, trading, management and exploration, and some decent 3D visuals as well.
Yeah, that game looks nice in its own unique style.
Quick little trailer for the first-person survival game Forever Skies,
This
which,
looks
interestingly
much higher
enough,
quality.
is a sci-fi entry set on Earth which has been destroyed by an ecological disaster. It is very slick in an almost Subnautica kind of way, and in digging a little bit further, it is actually quite a large studio comprised of industry veterans.
I'm not usually someone who enjoys playing survival games, but this looks really high quality, and if I don't play it, I bet Aluko is gonna play it, and I'll probably watch him play it.
That worked on Dying Light, Outriders, and League of
Ooh.
Legends, among
Wait,
others.
what the fuck? Dying Light, Outriders, and League of Legends. What a portfolio.
So it has the potential to turn out well.
I often look out of my bedroom window and stare off into the distance. It lets me forget.
These little
just
gardens
for a
are cool.
moment about the terrible disaster that has happened to the world. In the beginning, when I awoke from the coma, danger was lurking everywhere I turned. I couldn't even breathe in the air. I was at the end of my rope. Discovering others who were unconscious but still alive gave me the will to live.
Holy shit, dude, they are building
Everyone's
fast.
facing this disaster together.
They put Fortnite builders to shame.
Speaking of the apocalypse, a very interesting entry is Cloud Exiles, one that uses zombies as its main source of danger, but where it gets interesting is that this is actually a city builder title.
Yeah, this is the Switch version, Marmed.
That has you building
For Dying Light
cities in
too.
the skies, hence the name of the game.
We had to do our best to move forward, but we were standing.
Now, honestly, this is actually pretty cool, Storku, because it's a survival mixed with city builder. I don't think it would be my kind of game, but I actually really
Some of the
like
vertical
what
structures shown
this
off in
looks
this
cool.
trailer
I want to
look
watch
very
someone play
impressive,
this.
and I do wonder how the construction and physics work in this. Research and technology is a critical part of the game as you build a sanctuary in the skies. But
Again,
in
I could
addition
see
to the
Aluko
ever-present
playing this.
threats
He
of
plays these kind of
zombies,
games
there's a
sometimes.
mist that will render humans comatose when breathed in.
Oh shit. So you have to gain altitude to get away from the mist? It's kind of
We
fucked.
worked
So
with
you
each
have to
other
build
create
endlessly
a
tall?
new society.
Honestly, I love the aesthetic. Now this is creepy and depressing as fuck at the same time, and it's also terrifying because these towers are way too skinny. They would fall over, they'd never work, and like fear of heights is kind of fucking with me here. But seeing that bar and the basketball court and like this weird like steampunk society they've built up here, like I kind of like this aesthetic, man. It's
We
cool.
worked
It's
with each other
something.
to create a new society. Today, a new homeland has been built on top of the ruins of what used to be.
In the long run, I don't know how much of a threat
Look at
the
that fucking
zombies
swimming
will
pool,
pose in
man.
this game if they're able to ride up on your elevators and to destroy your outpost, but for a city builder simulation title, it sure seems like a fascinating entry.
I love those
But
there
there are still
the wind turbines.
many unknowns waiting
Solar?
for us out there.
Oh, this is a Chinese-made game. I just noticed. Is that a developer name or a studio? What was that again? Yishan Shengji. Okay, I'll have to check that out because I'm in the way of that here. Yishan Shengji. But I'm kind of curious. China's been making so many good games lately. It's and then of course there's Black Myth Wukong. That game, dude, I really hope that one doesn't let us down. That's like my #1 Unreal 5 engine game that I'm hyped for right now. I did, Marmed. I'm excited. It looks like it could be really fun.
Just a quick trailer for
Yeah, I know,
Far
right?
Changing Tides, a side-scrolling
Zombies
puzzle
just
platformer
kind of like
where you pilot a
idling
massive
out to
amphibious
elevator
vehicle,
music.
being the sequel to Far Lone Sails, which is one of my favorites, where this confirmed the release date for March this year.
Those are kind of nice sprites.
I do love my Diablo-style action RPGs, where the top-down pixel art versions do get some flack as compared to the more polished-looking isometric 3D entries, but regardless, I want to give a very special mention to Singularity Dungeon.
It looks kind of like an old free-to-play game
The
from like
inspiration of
the
this game
early
is pretty clear,
2000s.
especially with how
Like
the
a
health and
cheap
mana are
free-to-play
displayed,
MMO kind
with
of
a
thing.
variety of loot, character classes, skills, and so on to keep you playing.
I guess here's the biggest problem with this for me. Okay, it's an action RPG. Unless you very, very, very much love this cartoony pixel art style. Now, I like the art style. It's cute. It looks good. But I also like the realistic dark art style. Like, Path of Exile is free. What makes me play this over that? And then Lost Ark. Well, I mean, I guess it's a different
The bar
scope of a
in this
game.
sub-genre is pretty high, with excellent games like Chronicron and The Slawmancer, so let's see
'Cause
how
this is a
measures
roguelite,
up
right?
when it releases later this year.
Still, though, are you hyped for Lost Ark, Marmed?
To live forever.
That's coming out really soon.
If you had a chance to live
What, February
an
11th or
infinite
some
life
shit?
outside your real body. I cheated death, and it's time to pay the debt.
Oh, that's cool.
Go to the other side
It's like hard light.
for my last chance to survive.
Lost Ark, Marmed. It's the action RPG MMO. No, all good, man, all
A
good.
gorgeous looking title that mixes quite a number of genres is Interlayer, a survival base builder action RPG where you explore a procedurally generated area known as the Interlayer, a realm between two universes, gathering resources, fighting enemies, and uncovering ancient secrets.
It's like an action RPG base builder. I wonder which aspect it leans more heavily into.
You do control a single character from an isometric perspective, so it's Diablo-like in some way, but where it gets interesting is that this has a base building and resource gathering aspect like the Rift Breaker. If you are thinking, this game would be fun with friends, the developers have read your mind with up to 4-player co-op, so the combination of all of the above does make this have potential, so onto the wish
Damn, that's
list
kind of
it
ambitious.
goes for me.
The fuck? Is that just like somebody just floating on their back in the water? I mean, it looks like it's supposed to be cozy and
Perhaps
peaceful
not so
and...
new trailer is that of Naiad, since I was saving this for another
Oh,
video,
okay.
but I couldn't
So
wait
you're a
anymore
Naiad.
to share this beautiful looking, relaxing exploration title.
I mean, it's got a very pretty style, like a very solid aesthetic. Almost certainly not going to be my kind of game. You know, the ADHD gamer who's into action-oriented
if you're not
stuff.
familiar,
But this
is
is
a
pretty.
nymph from
This is
Greek
cool.
mythology that loves to frequent areas of flowing fresh water where you play as
Yeah,
such a
if you're into
creature living in
fish-based
the
gaming,
river,
holy
swimming
shit,
up
dude.
and down and interacting with the flora and fauna in the process.
But like, I have respect for this, right? Like, it doesn't look like something I'd want to play, but like, I'm happy to see it.
It simply looks like a beautiful experience that is relatively lighthearted.
We
so
need
if you
a
love
waterproof,
relaxing games, do keep
Steam
an eye
Deck.
on this.
Imagine playing this game underwater on your Steam Deck. Oh, that dragon's cool. What the fuck? Is this Hollow Knight? Wait, but...
Chiaroscuro is a gorgeous looking Metroidvania entry that I've had
Oh,
my
it's
eye on
actually
for quite-
not Hollow Knight? But dude, this is... Come on, bro. Like, I don't really care. I have zero reason to defend Hollow Knight. But like, this looks super duper...
quite a while.
Like, this is
and while many
blatant.
people have been knocking this as a Hollow Knight clone, I've been giving
Yeah.
the developer the benefit of the doubt, but even I think that the opening seconds of this trailer are a little too similar in terms of music and vibe.
Yeah, I mean, if it's good, I'll play it. I don't give a
I
fuck.
mean,
But
it's
like,
fair play to be inspired by a game, and there does seem to be unique designs and mechanics in this, but I do fear that this will be relentlessly hounded by accusations of plagiarism, which would be a
Yeah,
shame since I do think
that's
this has the
true.
potential.
it's like
Not sure
it's
what-
like the only reason this game, I don't know. It's like they're just releasing it. I guess the thing is they have to get this out before Silk Song. Well, actually, no, they don't. It's a single player game with an end. If people are craving more Hollow Knight, they'll play it anyway. Who knows? Maybe they know they're gonna get heavily criticized, and they're just saying fuck it. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. You know what I mean? Like, I have no reason to care. I'm not invested in it, but when things are this blatantly copying a style, and I guess the thing is that it's not necessary. Like, if a game that is doing the monster capturing and battling shtick, that genre, if that has elements that look like Pokemon, it's kind of like, well, sure, no shit. Like, there's only so much ways you can be different. You know, like, if you're doing monster capturing and training and battling, it's inevitable that you're gonna have elements of looking like Pokemon. But this is just an action platformer Metroidvania. There's not really a big reason to make yourself look so incredibly like another competitor in the genre. Like, you can take inspiration, but yeah, this is a bit rich.
What else can be done at this stage in development, but it's still something that I'm interested in taking the
Just
number
tons
one
of triangles, right,
For
Elastis?
more Metroidvania games, watch
Make it an
these
Unreal
videos
5 for
and I'll see
infinite
you
triangles.
After the jump.
Still, I do agree with him that it's interesting, but fuck, man, that's a blatant similarity. We can say that. Holy shit. See anything new on game trailers? Action arcade wrestling. God of War Ultra Wide. We've already seen that. Wasn't there a PC performance review? Now, there is a new driver that just came out today and I think we're also going to get a new driver on Friday when this game comes out for those of you on NVIDIA. So keep in mind that these are not, if for those out of the loop, NVIDIA tends to release a game-ready driver for any like non-indie game release that enhances the performance of the game and makes so sometimes it's not a big deal. Sometimes it's a very, very big deal to have that game-ready driver for the title. So just keep in mind that this is not with that thing. No, but I don't know how I'd feel about that, Marmed. Once I'm done with God of War and like, and I can take a break, well, like, so God of War, I'm gonna play that, and then maybe Horizon before Witch Queen comes out. But I actually have been craving Yakuza again. I think I'm gonna play the Metroid Prime trilogy first because I'm kind of waiting on that one now too. But I'm planning on getting back to Yakuza and playing through Yakuza 5 sometime in the upcoming months, I would say. That'll be fun. 5 is a little bit more modern than 4. It's on a newer engine. But yeah, dude, I can't wait to play the Metroid Prime trilogy.
Long way from home, aren't you?
He most certainly is. One of the biggest anti-heroes in the PlayStation family has moved home twice in the past 4 years. First leaving the ancient Greek climes and mythology behind and hitting the colder and harsher environment of the Nordic mythology. By far the biggest, though, is he is no longer a PlayStation exclusive, with PC players now invited into the fold only a mere few months ahead of the PS4 and 5 release of the concluding chapter in this tale.
Well, that's really the marketing right there.
Answered, though,
those of us that love this shit so much on PC are going to buy a PS5 after.
It's fair to say that PlayStation Studios have always been at the forefront of gaming technology and quality for the past couple of generations. This is borne out by one of the longest serving studios in Sony Santa Monica exploding onto the PS4 generation with arguably one of the games of the entire generation.
Yeah, there is that, Storku.
But it's still a gorgeous looking title.
Oh shit.
With exceptionally high production values, incredible art direction, strong visual and technical implementation.
I'll be playing this with the PS5 controller too.
With a compelling narrative throughout. It really reinvigorated the story-driven single-player aspect of games whilst expanding on a pre-established character and lore with both confidence and honesty. Name me a game that has a better opening 30 minutes than this. It sets the tone that is almost impossible to stop playing. This PC version loses none of that and is as excellent as the 2018 release, which I'm
those
sure
nipples
you would
were super HD
over on the IGN review. So
I mean, I could. The Switch controller is a good controller.
Then? Well, as it states on the tin, it's a refined and updated PC port of that PS4/Pro version. Lock, stock, and two.
We have DLSS.
Raging fists.
Oh, that's right. We already knew that.
Welcome additions.
But that's a big deal.
From a content's perspective, this is no different, but the visual makeup has made some leaps to leverage the spectrum of hardware available.
Oh, he doesn't have his chains.
Market. What are the big ticket upgrades then? Well, full pixel pumping 4K is now available without checkerboard 4K. The game shipped with on Pro, which is identical on the PS5.
Oh, interesting, but they are running it on an AMD RX 6800 in this one, which is strange because it has DLSS. Why would they? Well, maybe they did multiple runs.
Which only unlocked the frame rate, well, reverted it to the day one disc version, in fact. Now, in keeping with those clever pixels rather than simply more of them, that has become key in the console space.
True, but you can drift either way these days, man. Fucking every major controller seems to drift.
In the PC space across
I did get that electrical contact cleaner spray that people recommend, and I sprayed some underneath the thumbsticks, and it actually did eliminate any drifting. We'll see if that lasts, but it did fix my issue for now, at least.
AMD and Nvidia both offering DLSS super sampling, and in AMD's case, open source FSR.
Oh, that's actually really good.
These both
FSR
offer an improvement on image quality for a cheaper, lower.
Yeah, and you can use FSR and Nvidia as well for older GPUs. So that just means everyone can run this game easier, which is great.
Base buffer size and then reconstructing the image using temporal data from previous pixels frames in the case of DLSS, or just a spatial upscale and then a contrast-aware dynamic sharpening pass for FSR, which is a cheaper method that can still achieve excellent results.
Yeah, no, FSR
really
looks good.
Is in the menu,
like, this is DLSS on the left, this is FSR. Wait. Okay, they're using a 2070 for this one. Yeah, I mean, DLSS, fuck, I don't even know if we're going to notice a difference. You guys probably won't through the stream.
shows you the dynamic sharpening pass for FSR, which is a cheaper method that can still achieve excellent results.
Balanced. Interesting that FSR is actually getting better frame rate than DLSS. Well, hey, I'm going to use whatever gives me the best settings, right? Fuck it. If FSR looks good in this game. Oh, actually, okay. There are some places I can see some major texture detail between DLSS and FSR, but hey.
A really nice touch here is in the menu, it shows you the resolution actually being rendered by the engine and then the output target to the screen. This means you move through the same resolution.
Far Cry 6 had FSR. I used it there because it didn't have DLSS.
NVIDIA RTX cards, but only FSR runs on AMD cards. DLSS starts at 1280 by 720 with ultra performance.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck did he say?
Both of which run on NVIDIA RTX cards, but only FSR runs on AMD cards.
Oh, okay. He said that in a weird way. Like, NVIDIA can use both, but AMD can only use this option. But he said it in a weird way that implied that only AMD could use FSR, and I was like, what the fuck? That's blatantly false.
DLSS starts at 1280 by 720 with ultra performance, which is one rung lower than where FSR starts, which is performance. And they both target 1920 by 1080p outputs at this point. Then we go to balanced, quality, and then ultra quality, which is only available on FSR only. Both quality modes target 2560 by 1440 and then reconstruct, upscale back to that full.
It does look better on DLSS, the NVIDIA one.
DLSS
still, like, who the fuck cares about the wrinkles in his elbow, man?
It really works best at performance levels where FSR's resolution input is just too low for 4K levels. Once you get to quality mode, though, the visual differences are much harder to notice, even within close inspection. But at this point, FSR is around 8 to 10% more performant on average in like-for-like sections and on the exact same hardware. The choice for both is the best part, with AMD and Nvidia players gaining more performance out of their respective cards, and the implementation here is solid on both. Over this, the game also supports 21:9 ultra widescreen outputs. If you have,
well, yeah, that's the beauty of FSR and DLSS Sempitera, is that it's like it's like free performance because it should look. It either looks almost just as good, or in some cases, if you have it on a setting where it's not getting too blurry, it actually just ends up looking like really good anti-aliasing. But it's anti-aliasing that gives you performance instead of costing it. So, like, that's the fucking beauty right there.
Works on standard 16.
Like, that's how we're gonna keep advancing graphics. Like, we're not gonna be able to keep building more and more powerful GPUs every single generation, but we're gonna get, like, that technology is gonna go off, pop off.
Of the God of War title since the PS2 origin. This excellent shot here with the world serpent as it pulls back and the birds fly past for even greater scale is a great example of the impact this extended mode can have. And I, for one, am very thankful that it is included because it does add a lot of benefits. Then we come to frame rates, which can now be capped up to 120 FPS if you have the hardware to run it. And then the graphical.
I'm fine with 120 FPS. Jesus,
now, one great feature
it's not a shooter. I don't need 360.
Is you get an original mode in the menu that matches all settings exactly to the PS4 and Pro release here, and also that PS5 BC release, as it is
Well, that's cool. Why not?
Complete the Pro code running on that machine. Beyond this, we have two higher options across all the options available in the menu, which are High and then Ultra. We also get Ultra Plus on Reflections, which is an even higher resolution over and above the game's base SSR.
Yeah, that'll be such an upgrade, Starku.
The Ultra texture option here boosts higher MIPS on more surfaces within the frame and a mild boost in texture clarity over the Pro or PS5, meaning most textures look the same or marginally sharper. As does the anisotropic filtering option, which can help improve texture clarity at oblique angles and can offer a 4% improvement in performance from the lowest to ultra, but for most mid-range or higher cards, you should just set this to ultra. Model quality bumps up LOD on trees and alpha foliage and the triangle level of rocks etc. nearer the camera and can be seen from high over the original settings. From high to ultra though, it's harder to spot. Reflections do help on certain scenes with sharper and more visible reflections, but they are still SSR in nature, so they draw out and have the same artifact level as the PS4
like those
Pro,
reflections are way blurrier on that setting.
And sharper here when set to Ultra Plus.
Yeah.
The two biggest improvements in my view are shadows and ambient occlusion, with the higher foliage being drawn now meaning that at ultra settings you not only get sharper, more detailed shadows, but you also get more shadow casting objects within that shadow map. This adds more depth and contrast to scenes which
shadows on
more
shadows.
Objects casting shadows and then having Kratos or other characters being bathed in more light and shade. Boosting this further is the bump up to ground truth ambient occlusion or screen space directional occlusion, which again just embeds detail into the scene much better. See here on the eyes of Kratos, his beard and even the little leaves on the trees. They all show a darker, more realistic contact within close objects,
that's way better looking,
and shadowing onto other surfaces. The higher resolution and filtered shadows can also be seen here with a sharper, cleaner edge, no dithering present, and again, simply more of them within the scene. I think these two boosts are the ones that add the most to the visual impact, with even the 4K checkerboard.
Alright, well that's cool shit. I don't need to see every single fucking detail about what HD nipple we're gonna find.
Earlier. Even though
was there any
40% visible delta to the capped 60 FPS is being fully resolved here, not by new hardware, but by using those reconstruction methods.
Alright.
Another issue the team have already confirmed in my conversation.
I want to see like closing issues. Like I don't need to see every benchmark metric.
They have informed me they already are working.
Okay. Yeah, the benchmarks are great. I really like that they included that, but like I'm not really worried about it. It seems like it runs fine.
When they often. These are not present on the PS5 version and most likely are data related to new assets, memory allocation when instantiating new areas and objects into RAM. After sharing my findings with the team, they have informed me they already are working on these and other updates for future patches. It's not a huge issue, but it is something you will notice from time to time. When in cutscenes, combat, or exploration, though, the target frame rate is not affected
shit, you
by
just
this.
ripped that
and
guy
if it does
open.
dip, then it's likely a GPU or CPU impact rather than anything else.
Okay.
Another issue the team have already confirmed in my conversation with them they're fixing is the foliage and physics issue on my AMD RX 6800 rig had vertex blends movement causing some extreme motion from the wind, which also shows up in the shadow maps. A restart did remove this for a while, but then it quickly returned. I never had this issue on my Nvidia machine, but again, it may not happen for you, but it is already something the team have found and have resolved and will be coming in a future patch.
So you get psychedelic trees on AMD.
This PC port, what does it offer? Well, some nice boosts over the PS4 and Pro release. It scales well, and although the impact on hardware is quite high,
honestly, I'm just happy to play it. It could be identical to the PS5 version, and I wouldn't care, but I do love all the extra candy. I was too for a while, Storku, but these days,
shadows and ambient occlusion are
things would need to change significantly.
Really add more to the visual impact. Others
but like,
are much harder to
I'm not in love with
reflections
Nvidia.
And even resolution.
They release great stuff for me as a gamer and a streamer. But if AMD was better than them next time I bought a GPU, I'd buy AMD.
120 FPS are far higher than many, including
well, for me, I could never give up Nvidia broadcast. That would be so.
60 FPS and 1080p
that'd be a waste.
at launch on a console does not scale linearly to
As a gamer, you can kind of pick what you want. As a streamer, Nvidia is too good.
Sections that can cause bigger stalls on my AMD GPU specifically are something I hope the team.
Yeah,
can
there is
resolve
that,
quickly,
Marmed.
as
These
it
days,
can
it's
be
hard to get a
impactful on
GPU.
performance from time to time. The streaming and memory hitches, although not frequently intrusive, are another that impacts the otherwise solid.
But like, if you even kind of want to stream, unless it's like one of those situations where you're paying like double or triple the price for Nvidia versus an identical AMD, like you really want Nvidia if at all possible as a streamer.
Performance levels that are often very nicely.
I wonder if
capped at that
Intel
60
is going to
FPS
do
level.
anything cool
Anyway,
with their
that's it
GPU.
for this deep dive into PC releases and PlayStation ports. Are you excited about the Kratos release on PC? Are you diving in day one, or have you already played this on PS5 and are looking to double dip on your PC hardware? Please leave all your comments down below and keep it IGN for more in-depth technical reviews like this, and we'll catch you on the next one.
I thought you'd be bigger. But you're definitely the one. Long way from home, aren't you?
What do you want?
I can't wait to play this. I hope it's gonna be. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be a game I like. There's like almost no way I could not like God of War. Everything we know about Witch Queen? Ah, dude, we don't really know that much. It's okay. We'll wait till we get some solid stuff. Okay, you know what? I think this is where we are going to call it a night. There's not really anything new, and I'm pretty hungry, so I think it's a good time for me to go eat, go do some laundry, and then go to sleep. But I will catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully at the time I started today, or, well, I mean tomorrow, whatever the fuck. I don't know, dude. It's like, it'll be today, but next stream. Hopefully we'll be starting at the time I started tonight, or even like an hour or two earlier if I can swing that. But as always, it really depends on what the fuck my sleep looks like. But yeah, today was fun. Checked out a couple of new indies, and I've got a game that is very, very similar to Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Like, incredibly, like, spiritual successor similar. I don't know if I'm going to play that tomorrow, or if I'm going to do Iron Banner and Destiny 2. Kind of just depends how things go, but that indie, and fuck, there's like one other game I have in mind. Anyway, we've got some options on the menu. I'm going to try to get some variety in here and there before Destiny's expansion comes out at the end of February, because like I will definitely be playing the hell out of that when that comes out. Like, no way around that. Love it or hate it. It will be the season of Destiny, at least until I kind of grind out all the content and have a lull in content. Oh yeah, that's actually true. Like, seriously, I appreciate that one, Elastis. That is a good one, and I do want to play that. So that might be one. That might be one to do tomorrow too. I guess we'll just have to see, because part of the thing is that I need to really be feeling the game for that day, and sometimes I don't know what game I'm going to feel like playing right up until about stream time. Use fusions. Oh no, what the fuck? I read Rally's chat in Doc's channel. I was like, what the fuck happened to my chat? I'm gonna raid Doc. But I had her chat open and I confused myself for a second. But yeah, Doc is doing some Iron Banner. So many EVs _ if you guys don't know who Doc is. I don't know how. But anyway, let's go and say what's up to Doc. I will catch you guys on the next one. See ya.